a dead dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had a dead dream through the storm and rain, through the dark nights and the silent pain. Now every step feel like healing in me. Yeah. I had a dead dream when the nights got cold. Heart full of pain, but my soul turned gold. They told me slow down, but I can't move slow. When you chasing destiny, you can't let it go. I had a dead dream through the storm and rain, through the dark.
What's good? What's popping? What's going on, everybody? This month, it was a subpar month, but in April, I might go crazy in May. Because in April, that is my wife's birthday. That's my wife's birthday month. So, and I should be hearing updates on a settlement. But if it's not the number I want to see, then they got to go back to the drawing board. But without further ado, let's get into it. Shall we? So the video we're going to be watching, 30 minutes of the truth about Americans having no savings and ending up broke. Like, before we speak on that, let me do some real quick. So my Nightbot don't be acting all crazy.
Waving hand sign welcome in Vidan Jane you for I first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you? What is good with you? 1 second. Let me get this, I'm about to take Nightbot off, because, you know, Nightbot be tripping.
Waving hand sign welcome in Pixie plays D6N first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you? Bro, where's that? Hold up. Where's it at? Oh. It's supposed to be right here. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. That might be. Got you. Alright, cool.
Waving hand sign welcome in One Humana a music group first message of the stream fire.
What's good with y'all? What's good, everybody? What's going on? What's popping? I think in May I'll do daily live streams in May. But I know in April, that's my wife's birthday month. So let me get to this. second though. Alright. Let me put the link on here. Put the link on here.
Waving hand sign welcome in AFK from Spacity first message of the stream fire.
Alright, so let's watch this video. Let's watch this clip. One second. Without further ado, let's get it.
Half of America doesn't even have $1,000 saved in their savings account, which is wild.
Waving hand sign welcome in night but first message of the stream fire.
Savings account. In fact, how about we start with the savings account? That's fun. Usually we save that at the end. Let's talk about savings. Yeah, we're putting money in savings, aren't we? Because we're a big girl. We have a Marcus savings account. What do we have? Oh, 93 cents. Sorry, that's the total earnings this year. Ending balance 57 cents. Yeah. Savings.
It is impossible to save right now. This is coming from somebody who is a really good saver. The fact that I have done less this year and yet I still have nothing to save is wild to me.
Yo, you know what I did? I think like last month, I just closed my savings account.
In 2020,
You closed your savings account? Y'all don't save? Am I the only one that saved? Like, I save, like, my savings. I can't touch my savings until next year. That's how I set up my savings. Like, what?
I was making $126,000 a year. 2023, I was laid off. I had no emergency fund and ended up in $72,000 worth of debt.
Most people
Hold up. You was making six figures. And you did not save none of it? You didn't save. Oh my.
in 2025 don't have two savings accounts. Most people in 2025 don't even have a single savings account.
Oh God. I just got off of welfare. What the fuck?
Like, I got two saving accounts. I got a personal bank account, a business bank account, an investment account. Oh, y'all, I got term life insurance. Term life insurance. I got so much savings. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't even have a savings account, babe. Because there would be nothing in it. In fact, it'd probably be negative. Half of America doesn't even have $1,000 saved in their savings account, which is wild. But y'all are going out to the bars, getting drinks, ordering Uber Eats, when you don't have anything in your savings account. Taking full-on trips, and you have no money saved up. Going to the mall, and you have no money saved up. And I seriously don't understand how so many people are okay with not having a savings account at all, because if I did not have my savings, I would seriously not be okay. Like, what if something bad happened? What would I do? So if you have no savings at all, start with $1,000. $1,000 in 2 months is just $16 a day. That's a drink at the bar. Having a savings and having a budget makes you feel so secure. I did not have a budget 6 months ago, and then I started making one with mine, which makes it so much easier. And I have already saved $3,000. You guys can do it. I promise you.
And this is so critical to think about when you're talking about budgeting and financing and having your financial life together.
Like, listen, I have. Let me bring it to my face. Let me bring it to my face, so y'all can get a better understanding on how critical it is to have a savings. I have my savings locked down. My savings is locked down. I put money into my savings, and my savings is at a time to where I can't even touch it until next year. Until next year. That's how I set up my savings. That's terrible that y'all don't got savings. What?
So many Americans simply do not have their priorities in order. Many people go around without savings accounts. Many people go around not budgeting. Many people go around completely having a lack of understanding of where their finances are going. And this causes much financial frustration, it causes much confusion, and overall, it causes you to be in a lesser position than you would be if you had a more comprehensive level of understanding. But these would be the same people that are complaining about the economy. These would be the same people that go around complaining about how things are going so bad for them when they're not putting their best foot forward in terms of trying to better their situation. Engaging in bad habits, you're going out, partying all the time, drinking all the time, smoking all the time, going out with your friends all the time, not understanding how to say no. And that ultimately results in you being financially lackluster. And so, as I've stated in previous videos, I believe in duality. Yes, I believe that the economy could be much better, and we need to fight to make sure that that changes. But you also need to fight to make sure that you're doing what you're supposed to do to ensure that your life is going in the direction that you want it to go in.
I seen a fucking video that was a girl saying, how much money do y'all have saved up? Like, I'm 25 years old, you know, I got this much in my savings account. How much money do y'all have saved up realistically? And people in the comments were like, oh yeah, I've got $5,000 in my savings account. I have 10,000. We did this person's debt-free thing. Oh God. I just got off of welfare.
That's crazy. Like, y'all gotta understand. The money I got saved up, and it's waiting for me I cannot wait until, when 2027 gets here, like, we good. We are good. I got that type of money saved up. Plus, with this settlement, that's another thing. You know how much of a blessing it is where I don't have to worry about such things going on? So, it's crazy. Crazy.
What the fuck? I just got off the food stamps, bitch. In fact, run them back. Hell, I want them back. I just now stopped having to pick which fucking bill to pay this month. What the fuck? I don't even have a savings account, babe. Because there would be nothing in it. In fact, it'd probably be negative. The only thing saved around here, bitch, is me. Amen, hallelujah, and good night. What the fuck?
And so this is a legitimate
Waving hand sign
situation.
welcome in elevator
This
Haskell
is
aisle
another reason for
3666
why to
first message of the
understand why
stream
people
fire.
barely
What's good
save.
with you,
If
boy?
you're in a
What's
situation where you're
poppin'
lower
with you?
income,
What you got going
of
on
course it's
for
going to
you?
be more difficult to save. Of course it's going to be more difficult to try to accumulate wealth. But at the same time, it is important to always make sure that it is a priority. That way you can begin to build for yourself instead of remaining in the same financial situation. And so I wanted to make it clear, I'm not simply poking fun at people who do not have the financial wherewithal and cannot really afford to save.
What's good with you?
Because
Happy
I do
Saturday
understand that
it
there are
is.
certain
It's a happy
scenarios
Saturday.
where that extra bit of money to
Everybody
save
watching,
is just really hard to come by.
press
But
like,
at the same time, I am
comment,
particularly
subscribe
pointing
to
out
the
the
channel.
majority of individuals who do have the money to save, but just suffer from bad habits and therefore cannot. Because ultimately, those kinds of individuals are the ones that need to worry about saving. Individuals like her need to be concerned with accumulating skills that are high paying such that they have the money to save. You hear me?
This is Expedience Gym Monster 2. And if you're not familiar with Expedience Gym Monster, let's first talk about what it is. It's a smart magnetic cable fitness device. So in turn, it's a...
Savings you put aside and then you spend
What
it.
savings? You don't have savings.
No,
I have your savings account. In fact, how about we start with the savings account? That's fun. Usually we save that at the end. Let's talk about savings. Yeah, we're putting money in savings, aren't we? Because we're a big girl. We have a Marcus savings account. What do we have? Oh, 93 cents. Sorry, that's the total earnings this year. Ending balance 57 cents.
Yeah.
Savings, guys. That's what it is. That's what we're doing. That's where money's going.
Well, at a certain point there was money in there and I haven't.
And where'd it
saved
go?
I think that's how I know.
And where'd it go?
To trips.
Mm-hmm.
Trips to.
Those are emergencies. You know, not having an emergency fund is an emergency.
Yes. And that's how I feel right now, which is why I'm in a place where I feel like I need to.
It's interesting that solve the feelings we have.
Okay, that's a fair assessment.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have anything to say to that.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah.
So going out to eat is more important than having an emergency fund.
Well,
not going out to eat, sorry. Going out and bevving it up with the girls.
Well, going out to eat as well. I guess you could put that in there too.
Sure.
And then groceries. I could probably spend less on groceries. But I like good food.
Yeah, I had you at $5.29 groceries. You could cut back if you wanted to. How much do you think you spent just going out to eat specifically?
Probably like $600.
She knows her numbers,
really?
dude. It is 609.
I'm on it.
But
Well,
that's worse.
Yes.
That's worse. Because you know it and you do it. Yeah, you don't have an emergency fund, meaning if anything happens, you have a car, you drunk drive, you hit something, guess what? You total that car, you're not going to replace that car.
Yeah.
You don't have an emergency fund. Something pops up, something medical, family, a trip because someone passes away. You never know what happens. An emergency is an emergency is an emergency, and you don't have a fund, and you know how much you spend on going out to eat. You know how much more you spend than brings in, but we say no. Our behaviors say that is more important than any financial security.
And Caleb is on point with his assessment of her finances. The reality is, if you do not have a savings account, or in this case, if you have one but you're not funding it whatsoever, then you have no emergency fund. You have no safety net to fall back on. If you decide to go outside and, like he said, you get into a car accident, somebody passes away, somebody gets sick, you don't have any money to secure yourself. And what's even more important is to understand that those things absolutely can and will happen. Life is extremely capricious. It's extremely unpredictable. And to go around without a safety net is essentially an admission to you believing that those things will not happen to you. And all that speaks to it.
And that is why I am so happy that everything, look, hold up. Let me get it to my face. Alright? That is why I am very happy that I can proudly say everything in this house paid for. Like, everything in this crib paid for. My wife and I, through the whole time we had been together, 10 cars, all 10 taken care of, paid off. The only debt I do have is college debt. College. That's it. The vehicle that my wife just got, that's going to be another car paid off. I'm that much persistent on not having bills to pay. I'm just saying.
Was your lack of responsibility, your lack of integrity, your lack of steadfastness, and it will come back to bite you if you don't correct it.
It is impossible to save right now. This is coming from somebody who is a really good saver. The fact that I have done less this year and yet I still have nothing to save is wild to me. I don't go out to eat, I don't get drinks. This is the least I've ever traveled. Shopping sprees are very far and few between. Also, I'm spending less money on rent, and yet every single one of my paychecks is going towards some sort of bill, an adult related thing I don't want to pay for, like insurance, my car repair, maintenance on my HVAC. I feel like the list is endless. Long story short, everything costs too much. There's so many hidden fees, so unless you ask for an itemized report of what exactly you've been charged for, you're probably paying more than you're actually supposed to. Companies want to pay you less, the cost of living is rising. As an example, the way that I used to make $3,000 a month when I graduated college, and yet I was still able to save about $1,000 a month, I can't do that anymore. Ways that I could stretch $100 when I was in college does not go far now. Honestly, if you can, move home with your parents. Pick up a side job. It's only gonna get worse before it gets better. What really enrages me is when the economy is up, the prices go up, and then they never come down. And even when the economy is not doing good, those prices never come down. And guess who suffers? All of us. If anyone has a good side hustle that doesn't take money to start, let me know, because I think we are all struggling and it would be really helpful. Bye.
So while I do agree with what this lady is saying, the economy is atrocious right now. Car prices are extremely high. Gas prices are extremely high with all the world conflicts going on. Housing prices are extremely high. Everything is just very difficult right now. But to make sure that you are in a good position, to make sure that you are in a good situation, you need to make sure you better your habits. And that's why I bring you to this video here. Didn't you all hear her previously? She said, this is the year that I reserve my funds. This is the year that I decided to stop going out. This is the year where I spent money the least. And yet I see this video on the exact same social media page. It reads, when he thinks my friends are bad influences, but I'm the ringleader. And she's going out, she's partying, she's having a ton of fun. These look like this is on different days, different events. What's going on? And you could only imagine the kind of money that she's spending. She said that she's the ringleader. So out of her friends, that means she the head honcho in charge. So Lord knows how much she's spending. And so do you see the hypocrisy? Do you see the contradiction, the tip-tap, the back and forth? Now, I'm not saying that you can't have fun, but what I am saying is you need to make sure that your financial goals align with your lifestyle, because if they don't, it will only lead to greater amounts of confusion and overall hopelessness.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Stop letting people make y'all feel bad for saying no to going out. Everybody goals and priorities is set up different. And everybody knows when you go outside, the moment you step outside, ring, ching, ka-ching, them sounds is going off in your head. That money is deducting. You can go outside for a matcha. Next thing you know, you spending $300.
And this sister is right and exact.
Not me. Not me. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. All right. Let me bring it. Let me bring it to my face real quick. So it says, stop letting people make you feel bad for going now. It's okay to sit down and save your cash. Look. Every time I go outside, I'm making money. Every time. Once I get my vehicle, my work vehicle, like, the only reason why I go outside is to make money. To make money. like I separated myself from working. So this is crazy. Crazy. Because when I go outside, I'm making bread. I don't know what y'all doing, but I'm making money. So when I get my vehicle, when I'm back driving, we on and popping.
This is exactly why, me personally, I prefer to stay inside. Not only are humans quite annoying, frankly, but I like to stay inside because I know I can reserve my funds that way. And I think that many of you should be the same. You can't allow others to shame you for not engaging in the ridiculous behaviors that they engage in. Many of them are financially illiterate. Many of them are financially exposed. Many of them are financially insecure. And if they weren't, they wouldn't be advocating for you to be spending money recklessly. And that dives into a deeper conversation about the people that you hang around and the need to possibly change your friends. If your friends aren't bettering you, if they aren't improving you, if they aren't on the same trajectory as you, then there's no need to have them around. A lot of people prefer quantity over quality, short term over long term. And over here in my squadron, we prefer the exact opposite. Long-term goals, long-term thinking. Those are the things that lead to success. And a part of that is having good friends around and not just people around just to say that you're hanging around.
Yo, you know what I did? I think like last month, I just closed my savings account. There's no point, bro. There's no point. Moving the money back and forth constantly, there was no point. I had a savings account for no reason, bro. I know y'all feeling this. Bro.
No, I'm not.
You just want to feel responsible. You just want to feel like, nah, I have a savings account because I really want to start saving my money. You know you ain't saving nothing, bro. Close the account. Stop wasting your time.
And this is exactly folks' problems. They get online and they feed into these negative feedback loops. Why in the world would you listen to anybody that's advocating for you to close your savings account? Now, I can understand if you're talking about closing it to maybe put that money, reallocate it into a high yield savings account, into a brokerage account, but just to completely close it with no other alternatives? Foolish, I tell you. All you're doing is reinforcing bad habits. You say you want it to feel responsible. How about you actually be responsible? That way you don't have to have a desire because the desire is being fulfilled. And he's sitting around joking and it's not a laughing matter. It's not a laughing matter because this kind of financial illiteracy is what leads to generational poverty. It's what leads to a cycle of being stuck in the same financial class. And then you wonder why you're broke 5, 10, 20 years later in the same economic position you were in 2 decades ago, and you got the nerve to talk about the economy.
Wish you had a professional business address and phone number instead of your home address and personal number? Are you looking to register?
How old are you and how much do you have in savings?
36. I don't have anything on savings.
Okay, and what's holding you back from saving?
So I lost my job in 2020 because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
I haven't found a new job. I've applied again my old job. Cost of living is really difficult. Everything's gone up, but my wages haven't gone up. I'm on a DSP now. I'm handicapped.
Okay.
So I can't work at the point of time because of my eyesight.
Right.
It's just really difficult. It's really expensive. Everything's so expensive. I can't afford anything.
What work were you in before?
I was in retail.
Okay, and is there a reason you think that people aren't hiring you at the moment?
I don't know.
So how have you been managing the cost of living without a job right now?
Budgeting.
Okay.
I budget.
Yeah. And what's your number one expense?
Tobacco.
Okay. Do you think that other people your age are in a similar position to you?
I don't know.
How do you see the next few years for you?
Fingers crossed it gets better.
Well, thank you for sharing.
And so respect to him for being honest and upright about the issues that he's faced.
Yep. So I have elevator. This is where I got. That's what I got for you. So, all right. So, this is what I have for you. So, I stream for free. All this streaming I do it strictly for free. Because outside of creating content, I am a medical courier. I'm a medical courier owner. And I was involved in a wreck last year. So I am waiting on my settlement with the accident the car wreck I had. Because I got into a car wreck while I was working. And so, yes, I own a media company, a clothing company, a vending machine business, a consulting business. And I am this is my first logo. This is my first logo. This is the new one. This is my new logo. This right here is the new one. And yes, so I create content on Twitch. No, hold up. I create content on TikTok and then I post it on to my YouTube channel. I'm a kid creator, a YouTube partner, a Twitch affiliate. Also make money off of making music through United Masters, songwriter. I do a lot of things, but this is where I make majority all my money. This is where I make majority of all my money. So I work for myself. I don't work under nobody. I don't have to answer to people. Everything in this house paid for. And right now I'm playing my Nintendo Switch because I got a PS5. I got a Nintendo. This is my Nintendo Switch Lite. I have the actual Nintendo Switch, and I'm going to get a Nintendo Switch 2. Oh yes. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. I created, let me see, how many? Let me see. So I created 6 videos on TikTok. I create 6 to 7 clips every day. Each month I do something different. I do 12 different series. So I already have the name of my next series for April. So yeah. So yes, I am a podcaster. I'm about to put my podcast out there next month. Like literally, the start of April. The new series is called Aptroplius. I got the whole YouTube thumbnail for it and everything, so
in his life. That is honestly commendable. And frankly, this is a more understandable reason as to why you may not have money in your savings. You've been hard pressed on finding a job. You got laid off back in 2020. The pandemic put you in a stir. And somehow you've not been able to get back on your feet. While I do believe that there could be some nuance to this story, 6 years of being completely unemployed and you completely surviving off of your budget for that amount of time, and that sounds a little bit fishy, but I do understand that people have different financial situations, and maybe he had a large enough safety net and a great amount of budgeting skills to back him up. And then we also have to take into account his disability with his eyesight and that sort of thing. Again, completely reasonable. And so this kind of situation is absolutely different from others that we've seen in this video thus far, where people are just canceling their savings accounts. People are deciding that they don't want to have savings accounts. People are deciding that they don't want to save. All of these things are things that are within your control, and they're different than a man who has fallen on hard times, especially due to something that is out of his control. And so all I'm showcasing is the duality between different kinds of situations and how one person may have a valid reason as to why they've yet to find their financial footing and why others may not.
I would never, ever, ever, ever leave $20,000 in a savings account. Like, ever. I am not working solely to save money, solely to stockpile dollars and not live my life. That is way too much money in a savings account, and it's not.
So hold up. So you would never. Let's go back. Let's go back. You said I would never ever leave 20,000 in a savings account. You could have put, let's say, you could have put that 20,000 you had in a savings account. You could have like created an investment account into certain stocks where you could have ate off of what you would get from those certain stocks quarterly. Or you could also chime into getting a term life insurance policy that would convert into an IUL, which means that you would not only have life insurance policy, but a death insurance policy as well that you can use now. And that's crazy.
I am not working solely to save money, solely to stockpile dollars and not live my life. That is way too much money in a savings account, and it's not going to be earning everything that you want it to be earning. Now, I am not anti-savings account. You know, friend, I love a savings account. I'm always down for a high yield savings account. But I don't have 1 month of expenses is not $20,000. 3 months of expenses for me is not $20,000. My personal money system, I don't believe in having more than 3 months of expense. 3 months of expense.
Most regular people will not have 20K worth of expenses in 3 months. Well, So let me tell you what I'm experiencing. Everything that you see in this house paid off. The only payments that are due every month, it's a total of 5 payments. Total. And that number is the light bill, water bill, internet, cell phone, car payment, the car insurance, that comes out. We never really see it. So we only got to deal with 5 things. 5. Just 5. That's it. Only 5 things. So at that point, yes. But you could have did more with that 20,000. But let's go back.
For me, is not $20,000. My personal money system, I don't believe in having more than 3 months of expenses liquid. Liquid meaning in a savings account that I can easily access, especially when my investing portfolio out earns a 5% interest. Recently, actually, I read this book called Die with Zero. I highly recommend it, and I'm going to do a full overview of my top 3 lessons from this book. The author, Bill Perkins, goes in and basically says that we are over saving and not really using our money for experiences and to get the full value of our life. And chances are, if I had $20,000, it wouldn't be to just spend it right now. Of anything, if I had that much money, I would put it in a CD at the bare minimum. And why would I put it in a certificate deposit? Because saving rates change whenever they fucking feel like it. And I think that that's one thing that people keep forgetting. Even though I tell y'all every time, saving rates, they can change the rate on a high yield savings account whenever they want to. Ally Bank can say, hey, let's put this bitch down to 2%, even though they've been operating at 4.25%.
Listen, I'm gonna let y'all know something. When I went from working under my SSN to working under my EIN, it's a total different ball game. Working under my EIN number, I no longer work under my name. So every time I get something in the mail, it says my business name. It never says my name.
For the last couple months. If I have it in a CD, the CD has a locked in rate over a specific amount of time, because if I have that much money in my savings account, I'm not expecting to actually use it. Again, all of these things are relative to your lifestyle and how much your bills are, but no, I would never save or leave $20,000 in a savings account just because I'm scared or just for a rainy day. There are other savings and investing vehicles that I could put $20,000 into that will give me a better return than a savings account.
And so,
great news! Now your account has a level, and you get free daily cases for it every day. Higher your level, the more and better cases you're going to get. So click the link in the description to find out your level.
So there's parts of this video that I agree with and others that I don't. Yes, there are absolutely better investment vehicles as it pertains to preserving and even growing your money. In that regard, I agree. Yeah, you can put your money into a brokerage account. You can put your money into a CD or a high yield savings account. All of these are better investment vehicles rather than just having it sitting in a savings account where it will actually depreciate because of inflation. But the silly idea that this book called Die with Zero is talking about how you shouldn't die with all of your money and how you should spend it all on experiences, again, to a degree, I understand. But where we want to draw the line is when people begin to use books and texts and different kinds of articles like that as a coping mechanism for their bad spending habits. Because there are people who will read things like that and use it as an excuse to spend their money all kinds of willy-nilly. And so instead of having a financially free experience, they're having an experience of living in the now at the expense of the future.
In 2022, I was making $126,000 a year. 2023, I was laid off. I had no emergency fund and ended up in $72,000 worth of debt. It took me 6 months to find a job, and here we are. 2 years later, I've only knocked down that debt by $5,000. And all of this could have been avoided if it was budgeting. A 7-year-old version of me must have thought that budgeting and making that much money was contradictory because it never crossed my mind. Looking back at it now is so painful because where could I be right now if I had just been more responsible then? Right now, my job doesn't cover I have to work doing side hustles just to make the minimums on my bills. And I have to work more beyond that, afford groceries and gas without going more into debt. My retirement plan is non-existent. And if it sounds like I'm trying to scare you, I am. Because I can't do anything to fix my mistakes. And the only thing that I can do is putting this nightmare that is my financial situation out there, showing them what can happen if you don't take care of your finances.
And this is exactly why these kinds of scenarios and videos are not funny and are not anything to play with. Here we are, a young lady in her 20s who was making $126,000 a year, something that many people just dream for. And yet and still, she found herself in such a vulnerable financial predicament because she did not save and have a safety net to carry her through the tremendous tides that are the unpredictable economy. And so here she is now on video explaining to us how she accumulated $70,000+ worth of debt because of mistakes that she made in the past. And all of this could have been avoided had she just protected herself. 9 times out of 10, she was doing what most people do when they have a bunch of extra money, splurging it on things that do not matter, on those experiences that the previous video was talking about. And given that she was making $126,000 a year, I know she had a few $1,000s left over after every paycheck. If she would have just invested the money, if she would have put it in a high-yield savings account, if she would have put it in a regular savings account, anything, she'd be in a much better predicament than she is in right now.
Most people in 2025 don't have 2 savings accounts. Most people in 2025 don't even have a single savings account. But let's talk about it. The average person nowadays does not have a savings account of any sort. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, we have extra money at times, but we don't legit have something that we can call a full-blown savings account where we're transferring money to. It's sitting there and we're never moving it and never touching it. I remember banking with PNC, not to mention that I also worked for PNC Bank, but I remember banking with PNC Bank when I was younger, 3 accounts. It was a checking account, a reserve account, and then a savings account. You're supposed to have a checking account, which is where all your necessity spending comes out of. Then you're going to have a reserve account. That reserve account was going to be for the sole meaning of I'm saving money for something specific. Oh, if I'm going to buy a car, with the thought process of once I've saved up enough money for the car, it's not going to be any money left in the reserve account. And then lastly, the third account, the overall savings account. That was intended to be a savings account where you keep adding money to it and you never have to move money out of it. I, in fact, moved money out of that account every 2 days when the checking account got low.
Many people find it very difficult to save money. Many people don't prioritize saving money. Many people prioritize spending and splurging rather than keeping and accumulating. People don't have the financial discipline to see their checking account get low, not understanding that that account is not meant to be extremely high to begin with. Most of your money should be going to investments. Most of it should be actively moving. And honestly, if you find yourself consistently drawing from your savings account or drawing from your brokerage account, it probably indicates that you're spending too much. And so I say that to say, if you begin to prioritize financial literacy, many of these issues would simply be resolved.
I think saving money is literally so stupid. Like, yeah, you can be smart about it, but like, dude, don't save money. Look at, I drive a pink Porsche. Yeah, I spend a lot of money on it, but like in comparison to my income, not really, but like.
She said saving money is overrated. Look, you will not see me. Look, listen. Listen. I will not have. So, I'm going to have myself. I'm going to have two vehicles. One is going to be my work vehicle. The second one will be my personal vehicle. The second one will be my personal vehicle. So, the work vehicle will be an SUV because I can make more money out of the work vehicle. The personal vehicle, I don't plan on getting no Mercedes, BMW, Porsche, Tesla, Ferrari, Lamborghini Urus, Rolls Royce. I don't plan on getting those type of vehicles. But don't listen to that woman. She the Lulu. She the Lulu. Yes, she is. She the Lulu. She the Lulu. She the Lulu.
Dude, it's just so sick. So if you're ever like wanting to do the smarter thing, wanting to save, it's like, yeah, I made sure that I had 6 figures saved and invested before I made this big purchase. So I'm not telling you guys to spend money that you don't have, but like once you reach that point, spend money and don't let people make you feel bad about it. Because life is too short, you work hard so that you can play hard. And guess what? When people see me driving around in a pink Porsche, it's like, okay, well, what does this girl do? Like, maybe I should network with her. Like, it opens up so many opportunities. And life's not real. Law of attraction with money is insanely important. Your relationship with money is insane. It's like you spend money on big things, yes, but then big things come back to you. Like, that's how you have to view it, is like money is like a boomerang. Like, you're always like spending and receiving money. Like, it's okay. You can't be frugal with that. So buy a pink Porsche and don't feel bad about it. No, I'm just kidding.
Saving money is not overrated. I don't know what she's talking about. Now, from the perspective of somebody who has already accumulated great amounts of wealth, has already accumulated great amounts of financial security, it makes sense that they have more room to splurge compared to others. But to consume this kind of content, to consume videos like this lady has produced, thinking, oh, money is gonna come back to me. Oh, everything that I put out is going to be returned. I can spend money because money isn't real. It's just a figment of my imagination. You're gonna find yourself broker quicker than you could blink. And that is because a lot of people are not in the financial situation to get a pink Porsche without being financially hurt. A lot of people are not in the situation where they can go out and spend money without having to think about it. And so people will consume this kind of content prematurely, thinking that it applies to their situation and their scenario when it doesn't. So yes, be sure to enjoy your life, but do so reasonably and responsibly. And in regards to that pink Porsche, driving up your amount of connections, woman, please. You got that pink Porsche because you wanted it, and any kind of connection that you get because of it is just a byproduct of it. Don't start with me. Don't start with me.
I am so far past caring about saving money. I just don't care. Like, the world could blow up tomorrow, hopefully. And you want me to stress about a construct? Like, at some point in human history, some guy just made up money and credit cards, and you want me to stress about that? It's not even real. And then every time I'm like, maybe I should lock in, maybe I should stop spending money, something huge happens. Like, today I took my car in, need new tires, $2,000. Who cares? It's not even real money. I don't care. Put it on a credit card. And put the $250 perfume that I want on my credit card too. I don't care. The old me would have been like, oh my God, $2,000, what am I gonna do? Now I really, really, truly don't care. Our generation's kind of fucked anyway from the boomers. I'm not gonna buy a house. What the fuck am I saving for? Why would I forego my current happiness for the fake promise of, if you save your money, you can retire at 65? I'm not retiring. I'll probably die before then.
And this is the exact foolishness that I'm referring to. It's just a whole bunch of yada, 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 and more yada, yada. Short-term living without long-term thinking. And that has become the rule of the day. And this is exactly why so many people will remain in financially detrimental situations. Talking about money ain't real. It's all theoretical. It's all made up in the mind. Some guy made it up. Yeah, but the bottom line is today we got to deal with what we have going on. And part of that is making sure that your money is allocated properly. Because if you don't, when you do make it to 65, you'll be looking back like, God damn it, I wish I did. But what do you guys think about the video? I just wanted to have a conversation about how people are not having savings accounts anymore. People are deciding not to save money. People are living in the now instead of thinking about the later. And it causes them to be put in impoverishment and overall vulnerable positions. But thank you for tuning in. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you would like to see more. And I will...
Alright, 1 second. Let me find some real quick. Alright. Alright, the first one is catfishing is getting outrageous. Let's see.
Being catfished. One of the biggest fears, especially when you're trying to find somebody. You know, you thinking you about to go out with Barbara, but you about to go out with Brandon. But Brandon got Barbara genitalia. All right, this is crazy. Listen. Listen, man. Being catfished. In 2026, it's very easy. You got AI. You got all these filters. You got this makeup that's waterproof. When I heard they came out with waterproof makeup, I knew the end was near. Because the trick used to be invite her to the pool. Now motherfuckers is like, sure, coming up still, contoured up. All right? So you just don't know what to believe nowadays, right? So these young brothers, they talking about how they been catfished. All right, we're going to learn something new today. This brother, it looks like the catfish actually turned out to be better than the fish he was expecting. He was expecting tuna. He got tilapia. All right, so without further ado, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you need a daily podcast, especially while you at work, know what I mean? Because I'm just trying to make your day go by a little bit smoother. We have a chill session over here. I'm your guy. Let me be your virtual homie. Hit that subscribe button. It don't mean a lot to you, but it mean a whole lot to me just for you to hit that button, all right? So without further ado, let's get into this, man.
I got catfished by a girl that looked better in real life than on the picture. All right, y'all, so look, I'm leaving this little spot right now. Just kind of making my way to my car. So boom, this girl, you know, she been begging for me to take her out for months. And, you know, I finally say yeah. So I pull up and she don't look nothing like she look on the picture. Like, but the crazy part is she look like better, like in real life. Damn near
That's
like
a huge
unreal.
compliment.
That's already strange. So, but like I said, the girl, she had like the same voice, the same energy, just like a different face, just like way better. So, you know, we talking and I asked her straight up. I'm like, why you using fake pics? You know, this is what you look like. And she just smiled at me and say, because you wouldn't have came if it looked like me. I'm like, what look like you? You fine as hell. So that already threw me off, but it got worse. Y'all, I check our messages like while we sitting right there, and every picture like she ever sent me is like gone, like they never existed. So that's when I got up because something just like fell off. So now I'm standing outside and I'm like just kind of on my way to the car, just kind of standing right here in this little, little breezeway. And I'm walking to my car and my chest just started to feel tight, whatever. And that's when my phone started to buzz and it's her. But I just left her like inside, whatever. So I opened a message, y'all. It's a picture of me. But in the picture, I can see like the original girl that was sending the catfish pictures in the background of the picture. Y'all, I don't know what's going on. So right after that, I get a text message saying like, oh, do you like this version of me better? What? Y'all, but I just left her like inside, whatever. So I opened a message. Y'all, it's a picture of me. But in the picture, I can see like the original girl that was sending the catfish pictures in the background of the picture. Y'all, I don't know what's going on. So,
nah, you in a movie. You need to get up out of there.
That, I get a text message saying like, oh, do you like this version of me better? What? Y'all, what kind of Freaky Friday stuff is going on? Like, the dating scene is crazy. I don't want to go on no more dates. Don't ask me for no dates. Don't nothing, y'all. I'm finna go. I'm going. All right, I don't know. Let me know something, chat. Let me know something.
I'd highly recommend the Mud Flat Fleet card to others because of the savings we get with it, the simplicity that comes with it and everything like that, and the drivers have zero complaints with it either. Chandler Bouye, CAB Transport. I'm from Southern Illinois. We run 7 trucks in our fleet. The reporting features
Hold on, bro. Am I bugging? That was a crazy Roxanne into movie. Wait, what? Am I the only one confused here? Nah, facts. But it is a huge compliment when somebody says, man, you look better in real life. Because you think about it, your pictures is like your best angle. It is something you looked at, you judged, and you was like, this is the best angle or version of me. And then when somebody sees you, they're like, man, you look even better in person. That either means one or two things. Either you take trash pictures or you just really look good, just organically. Now, I mean, sometimes people's aura are pretty. Now, I mean, you ever been in front of somebody and it's like, damn, your essence is just beautiful. Like, I don't know, like, what it is. Like, and you can't feel that through a picture. Sometimes a picture you think looks good. Like, yeah, I mean, you done took the birthday, you got the birthday makeup on, you take the picture, it and brighten up all your damn makeup, and you looking like this motherfucker, you know, your face is beige now, you know, and your skin is brown. You kind of look outrageous on Instagram, if I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, there's nothing better than I ain't gonna say better, but I never had problems with you don't really know your best angles on IG. You know, you're not a professional. You know, I never had a problem with, and then, you know, I meet you, I'm like, man, you are. But it usually never went like that for me. It was usually I meet you in person, then you show me IG, and I'm like, damn. I don't know how I'm gonna tell the homies I met your pretty ass, but it ain't gonna be from this. All right? Yo, fellas, you ever had a homie tell you a story, bro? About a girl, you know, he's like, yo, I met this girl, woo the woo, she's mad fine, all this and all that, and yo, like, we getting ready to, you know what I mean, and she said this to me, and I was looking at her like this, and then you kill his whole story. This is how you kill his whole story. He be like, yo, she was on my body, yo, bro, like, what? Like, I was the man, like, you should have seen how she was looking at me, all that, like, she was really feeling me. You kill his whole story when you say this. Yo, you got a picture of her? Niggas get the niggas get the looking around like, damn, where I put that shit? Like, nah, nigga, pull up her IG, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. He start giving all type of excuses. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. She not that photogenic, like, and I think these pictures is type old, like, nigga, no, show me the picture. To get the scrolling like, nah, nigga, like, because if you know, yeah, I mean, you know, to get the scrolling like, nah, nigga, like, because if you know, yeah, I mean, you know, nigga just selected the best picture. You mess around and be like, yeah, nah, this is her right here. Like, nah, nigga, like, what's next? Like, what's next? Like, go through the IG, bro, because bros they be fronting, you know what I mean? They be fronting, and you see what you was talking about, it's like, bro, I got catfished into this story. Like, but nah, I ain't the type of person about that. Like, if you're gassed up about it, I'm not about to be like, bro, her? Nah. Like, to me, that's corny. You know what I mean? Like, one thing I had to learn is you gotta let people, whatever. That's when it's like, bro, come on. Like, pull up the IG. Like, let's compare and contrast. Like, you know, this is all, you know, child play conversations, but it's always very funny when you ask a dude, like, yo, let me see her IG. Niggas get mad funny, bro. They get mad trying to explain this stuff. That joint is funny as hell. Man, this topic really got me thinking right now. But you know what else I've been thinking about? The fact that my subscribers are making money. So this subscriber right here DM'd me, and he made $3,000 in 70 days. So I tell y'all all the time to DM me if y'all make any money, clicking the link in my description or the link in the comment section. All right, people are making money playing games. All right, free cash. All right, so I made the most off of Bingo Cash, Pocket 7 games, and Solitaire.
Or whatever, right? And this one chick, bro, I was talking to her and shit. And mind you, I should have FaceTimed her. I didn't, but back then, I don't think I was FaceTiming anybody, right? But anyway.
It's illegal to drive without car insurance in almost every U.S. state, but there's one thing you could try pretty much any time if you want to save money. So I found this website, and look at the difference. $159 a month. I thought this was the best price I could find. Don't even look anywhere else. This is the best price, right? Wrong. Now look at my new price, $47 a month for 2 cars. And honestly, the whole process to shop for better car insurance options blew me away. And I didn't.
You know what I'm saying? We on the app talking for a little bit and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the pictures. I'm like, you know, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Let's go on a date. So it comes time for us to get ready to go on a date, right? Mind you, we only probably been talking for like a few days to a week or some shit, right? But anyway, you know what I'm saying? I go to pick her up. And as soon as she came outside, I was instantly like, damn. I fucked up. I was like, damn, I fucked up, bruh. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, we here now, carry on. So she hop in the car and shit, and like I'm looking at her and shit. And mind you, this is not like me like trying to talk down and just be like, oh yeah, she's ugly, or whatever, right? Because like everybody's ugly to somebody, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm out there ugly to someone or whatever, right? That's just how it is. But for me personally, she just was not what I thought, you know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that more so, I guess like she was a lot bigger in person than she was in her pictures. Like the pictures were old that she had, basically is what I'm saying. Her pictures weren't updated, so that's like a catfish. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? We get on a date or whatever, and I'm still like, you know, well, she's in the car now, bro. I'm trying to be cool or whatever, right? So when we get to the movies and shit, we get out the car. Now we really like in front of each other having a conversation and shit, and we talking. I'm just like, wow. And I went and looked back at the pictures again, because I'm like, bro, ain't no fucking way, gang. And I'm like,
you
you know
gotta fall
what?
in love with the pictures.
I'm texting my sister on the side. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm low-key about to leave Shawty at the movies, man. Just go home. I don't even want to go watch the movie no more. And it gets to the point my sister was like, yo, like, no, you can't do that. Like, you gotta, like, at least take her back home type.
Yo, imagine just sitting beside a stranger you're not even attracted to, and you gotta sit through a movie with them. Imagine how weird that is for you. Y'all just having small talk. You just, like, you're the coworker I wouldn't even had talked to at work. Like, but now I'm sitting here stuck because I done signed up for somebody I never seen before. But that's where he messed up. Why you ain't FaceTime her? FaceTime her midday, just randomly. Like, yo, I just wanted to talk to you. I just want to see your face, whatever. Randomly. I ain't talking about Saturday night before she go out with her girls. I ain't talking about Friday night before she go out or she's out with her girls. No. I'm talking about Wednesday afternoon while she on a lunch break. Not even, because she at work. Tuesday at 7:30 when she's at home. She already then took off her work clothes. She took a shower. She looking how she looked. FaceTime her. Just want to see you. If she don't answer, that means either one of 1,000 other things, right? 1, she got a boyfriend. 2, she got a husband. 3, she got a mole. All right? She got a mole the size of a fist. She got battle wounds on her face. Now, I'm just playing. But if she answers FaceTime, let me tell you something. She answers FaceTime and she do one of these. She do one of these right here. What's up? Yo, fellas, I'm putting y'all on game. She do one of these right here. Like, she kind of like, like, you can't really see her face. You could just see the bonnet. Like, you can only see the bonnet. Like, you know what I mean? And she just, I don't know if y'all can see me, but like, she just, oh, stop. Like, boy, you so stupid. Like, bro, she's doing one of those. Proceed with caution. Proceed with caution. Proceed with caution, bro. She might not have no eyebrows. I'm gonna be honest with you. She might. Yo, she got the bonnet like a fitted, like a New York fitted, like. Yo, just proceed with caution, just respectfully. I ain't saying, you know, you don't talk to. Shout out to all the no eyebrows out there. You know what I mean? Growing up, my eyebrows was thin. I can't sit here and tell you I use minoxidil and all that. Kind of just had to go through puberty for that one. Making castor, you know, biotin. But anyways, yeah, man, just FaceTiming is very important. I especially me personally, I never like to meet anybody off of Instagram. That wasn't my thing. If I see you and I'm in the DMs, but I've never seen you in person, we either got to meet in a public setting, in a group setting, but one-on-one, that's very risky. People know their angles way too well. I'm not risking that. I'm not risking that, and I'm not risking getting set up. Y'all know me. I don't play about that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. But,
shit like that be fucked up. And I was like, you know what? You might be right. So with that ass got to the point where, like, we sitting outside, and I legit was just like, yeah, nah, I don't really want to go watch the movie anymore. I was just like, hey, something came up. I got to go. I'm going to take you home. So dead ass, I took her home. We didn't even go watch the movies, and I left. I never spoke to her or talked to her again after that, for real. I think she knew what was going on. Like, when she was like, oh, yeah, you got to... Because I think I made up some excuse about, like, going to pick my sister up or some shit from work or whatever the fuck I said. But, yeah, she caught on to that. She wasn't cool with that, but I didn't really care. But, yeah, I got catfish. I ain't really like that shit.
Listen, man, if somebody clearly is attracted to you off of your IG, that's another thing, fellas. If she never posts stories of herself currently, red flag. You know what I mean? There is, and I ain't saying it's a red flag in the sense of, like, she's a bad woman. I'm just saying there's a possibility she don't look like her pictures no more, especially if her joints is saying 2020. 2022, but you never see a story pic of her just, looking how she currently look. There's a huge opportunity there for things have changed. And I feel like you should let it be known. If you up 50 pounds, respectfully, you up 50. But allow somebody, and this is me being serious, allow somebody to sign up for how you look now. Don't know that you marketed the old you and pull up with the new you that don't look like the old you and be mad when the person don't want your business no more. That's actually outrageous. That's like McDonald's selling Big Macs in the commercial. You go in and be like, we ain't got Big Macs no more. Shorty, why are you promoting fries and you look like a... That's crazy. But
what's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results?
I do think, you should let people know because that will happen.
I thought, y'all, I got catfished so damn bad. Hear me out. We all think.
Allow people to sign up for the Big Mac.
Catfish. Like, I can spot a catfish from a mile away. Like, you think, I thought. Hindsight's always 20/20, but this was a good catfish, all right? This motherfucker pulled the long con on me. Oh, there's this chick that I've been friends with on TikTok since 2021. 2021. We never really communicated much. We just kind of followed each other back then, I guess, and she sent a wave thing, so that's how I knew it was 2021. We had messaged off and on, very surface level over the past couple years. So I had seen one of her videos on my For You page, and I was like, oh, I forgot about her. I'm gonna go see what she's up to. So I go to the DMs and small talk. She was like, oh, I've recently moved near you. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Hell yeah, let's kick it. We made tentative plans once or twice, and she flaked, and I was like, all right, whatever, didn't think much of it. Then we were like, all right, we're doing dinner Monday at 7. He was like, all right, yeah, lit. And I was like, all right, I was excited. We're going on a date. We're going on a nice date. Who don't love a little nice dinner? Hindsight's 20/20, like I said, but she didn't have an Instagram, which is obviously a red flag. Didn't think too much about not having the Instagram because my older brother doesn't have an Instagram. Fast forward to the day of the date. I text her hey, P, you have a 7? No response. Day goes on and I'm like, this MFer. Really? Okay. I was with my DJ partner, Kale, and we went to go kick it with his little sister, Riley. I'm telling Riley, I'm like, Riley, this chick stood me up. Look at this chick. She's like, oh, I want to see if I know her. So I go and show Riley her page. And she goes, Hootie, what the fuck? I was like, what do you mean? She's like, is this her? I was like, yeah, that's her. She goes, no, it ain't. And I go, what do you mean? She goes, I know this girl. This girl lives in New York. She sure as fuck doesn't live here. I go, what do you mean? She pulls up this other chick's Instagram that definitely lives in New York. And it was confirmed I got catfished bad. Is what it is. You win some, you lose most. Shit, dude. What if we went and met at the restaurant and this motherfucker pulled up on me? You know it's probably some fucking fat dude acting like he's a beautiful blonde chick. What if, man? It could have gone a lot worse, but I definitely got catfished.
This is going to happen so much, especially to old heads. Know what I mean? And shout out to all of my OGs, man, because dudes be getting mad. They be like, why you always targeting us? Why we got to be the butt of the joke? Bro, that's some old nigga shit to say. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm just joking. I put it like this, y'all. 85% of my content, I'm just having fun. Know what I mean? Scratch that. 60%, because the other 40, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to teach some. We doing an educational thing. But y'all, sometimes you need a chuckle or two. Okay, just chuckle a little bit. Damn. Yeah, but nah, it ain't even us. It's y'all young niggas. It's bro, relax, my nigga. It was a joke. But like I said, it's gonna be the old niggas getting caught up with AI. It's gonna be a damn camera crew to jump out like cheetahs. How to Catch a Predator. They're gonna be jumping out of the closets and shit and catching y'all niggas. How to Catch an AI predator, an AI bandit. I don't know. They gonna be catching y'all niggas with AI. I see y'all in the comments now. Heavy. AI comments. And nobody's calling it AI. And I'm like, wow. I go to their page. I'm like, people really don't know this is AI. This is crazy. So, y'all be careful, man. Let me see. I think I had one more. Did I have one more? I had one more.
Wallah, catfishing should be illegal, okay? Because I've been catfished many times in my shitty life. And wallah, wipe that shitty smirk off your face. Because one time, I got catfished by a girl in a fucking wheelchair. Here's the fucking story. So I was in grade, 10, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't getting no girls, no punani, nothing, virgin. In my school, there's no white girls. But one day, one girl slid in my DMs on Facebook. She was like, oh, you're so handsome, so good looking. I was reading, I'm like, what's going on? Who's trying to prank me?
You thinking you getting a two-legged walker and they roll up? That's disrespectful. That is crazy. That's taking things too far. Let these things be known. Why y'all hiding this? Like, I want you to love me for me. Well, who are you? Take a picture and let me know. Like, we need to stop all of this. It's what's on the inside. It is what's on the inside that matters. Don't get me wrong. But you can't allow me to assume you up and walking, but I gotta carry you to the bathroom. Like, this vigilante behavior right here. Cause y'all be knowing what you doing. Like, nah. Like, I just imagine these people sitting at the crib. They're like, nah, kid, I ain't gonna tell him. I ain't gonna tell this nigga I got one leg. Cause he don't need to know that. Because it's what's on the inside. Let it be known that you got one damn arm. Let that shit be known. That a nigga gonna have to hold your right hand for the rest of y'all relationship. These are things that, like, the niggas need to start asking, hey, you got all your limbs? You know what I mean? Sending out questionnaires and shit. Hey, how's your eyes? How's your sight? What are you? You know what I mean? You 2020, 2014, what are you? You know what I mean? Like, I need to know. Because motherfuckers is catfishing. This is crazy.
Listen, I was very, very, very desperate. I'm trying to show off to my friends, you know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to limit the evil eye at the same time. So I show a 1-2 boy. I'm like, yo, this body's hitting me up. They're all jealous, like, yo, who's that? I'm like, mind your business, bro. That's my girl. That's who that. And I would always be like, yo, what up? Let's link up. I don't know. Something was fishy because we never really like linked up and shit. Till one day I'm like, yo, bitch, meet me at the fucking bench. And I was in period 2 English class. She was like, yeah, I'm coming right now. I'm like, whoa. I threw my phone. I ran out of the class. The teacher's like, where you going? I'm like, fuck you, guys. Stop cock blocking. I pull up to the bench. All excited. I'm like, yo, I'm here. Where you at? No one in sight. She's like, I'm right here. I'm looking around like, what is this? What the fuck? She's like, look to your left. I look. I'm like, what the fuck? And no diss or nothing, you know what I'm saying? But the goddamn girl was in a wheelchair. And I look at her in the eyes. She's all like, all excited. But I'm just like, a'udhu billah. I look at her. I'm like, oh, what's going on? Why are you doing this to me? Like, listen, wallah, God bless her. But like, come on, she was talking mad freaky, talking a big game. Hey, listen, she was beautiful in the face. Wallah, that wasn't catfish. She was gorgeous in the face. But she, like, had no legs. So I look at her, I'm like, listen, I didn't waste my time here for nothing, okay? Let's go to the back. I wheel the chair to the back, you know, I wheel her, you know? I move it, and I take care of business, you know what I'm saying? I break her back some more. And then I had to take her back to the disability class, and, I mean, listen, who am I to deny her of her womanly needs? I think I got a good deed that day, you know what I'm saying? And listen, God bless her, you know, she had a lot of fun too. Then I went back to class and my teacher's like, hey, what are you doing? Go to the office. I'm like, go to the office for what? I got suspended 2 weeks. Run out of class and they caught me on the camera. Allah, fuck this bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Swiping, no swiping. Get the fuck out. Wallah.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your LLC filing free. You just cover the state fee. Just provide us some basic.
Yeah, you know, some things you just shouldn't even picture in your head. I think if you picture some things in your head, you traumatize yourself, you know. And I think I was following that story too much. And I just got questions like, but this is some people's real life. Like, I don't want to offend nobody. I really don't. But I do have a question. Nah, that ain't right. Well, I mean, it's just a question, right? A question don't hurt nobody. A question don't hurt nobody. All right. All right, when y'all are like doing the do, right? And let's just say somebody got the this is just what we used to call it back in school, you know. I'm just use that phrase because I don't know another word for it. We call it loose legs, you know, when they got the legs, you know. Their joints are skinny. They ain't really got no muscle, you know. They got to pick up a leg off the, you know, then they get the, yo, I'm not making fun of nobody, all right? I just want to make that clear. I just need y'all to understand who I'm talking about right now, all right? I shouldn't finish this. Nah. This is nah. I'm good. I just hit 100K. I ain't trying to get canceled. Fuck that. I just got questions. I'll look it up. I chat GBT this one. I keep this one to myself. But I've been personality fished. Yeah, I've been personality fished where a motherfucker look real fun on Instagram. Like from a distance, they look like they have a time, you know? And you like, yeah, like, you know, she be laughing, I be laughing. You know, she be smiling, I be smiling. She go to these places, I go to these places. She look like she have fun, I have fun. You go out and shorty literally only does those things when she takes her phone out. The rest of the time, she just... I'm like, what are you, a damn reporter? The fuck is you? Get off your phone. Like, my dad, he gangster like that. Like, my dad the type of person to tell somebody, like, yo, get off your phone. Like, me, I never get off your phone. I actually, what I used to do, I would actually, like, respectfully, click the little side button on somebody's phone real quick. Like, come on, let's talk. And, you know, I had to smile with it because I don't want to, you know, you looking all crazy and shit doing that to somebody's phone. But, yeah, man, I done definitely been personality fish. Boring as hell in person, but you is a time to be alive on Instagram. But anyways, y'all, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications and all that good stuff. I should have never brought that joke up or that question up because that was going to be bad. That was going to be really bad. I'm glad I stopped where I stopped. Yeah. I apologize to anybody that was offended. You know, I ain't making fun of nobody. I just have questions on how other people's lives go. That's it. Like, you ever just sat there and just wondered, like, Nah, I ain't gonna say that shit out loud. You ever had one of them moments? I just had that moment on camera. My bad. Damn. You gonna judge a nigga. But anyways, y'all, get hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications, and all that good stuff, man. If you want to make some extra money just playing games on your phone, what you got to do is click the link in the description below, the link in the comment section. These apps literally paying people just to play games on your phone. So try it out. See if it's for you. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But if you catch yourself making money, make your money. Until next time, y'all, it's be your boy, Ty Boogie. Please don't cancel me. I'm out of here, man. Peace. Self-improve.
All right. This next clip. Gen Z is done grinding. Even if it means staying struggling. All right, let's see.
Movement sucks. That's the title. I couldn't think of anything better. I don't know. Self-improvement sucks. It does. It does. It does suck to look at yourself in that mirror. It does suck to go against your comfort. It does suck. But the question is, how bad do you want it? Whatever it is, what I want is different from what you want. So we're not speaking on specifics. How bad do you want the thing? But I ain't gonna speak too early. Make sure you hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're looking for a daily podcast, I'm your guy. I post every single day except for except for Saturdays, because on Sundays we do Bible scripture, all right, or Bible readings. So without further ado, we're just gonna get into the video.
In 2025 thus far is this.
Let's rewind.
Best advice that I've been given in 2025 thus far is this. You cannot defeat a mental problem with your mental. You have to defeat it with your body. You have to move your body. You got to make sure that at all times you're pushing the needle, because this is what happens. You catch yourself thinking that you can outsmart yourself, and you can't. But you can 100% outwork yourself for sure. You can definitely get up and take a walk. You can definitely get up and lift some weights. You can definitely put pen to paper, fingers to keyboard, whatever it is. You are 100% capable of pushing the needle even when you're thinking negatively. I have negative thoughts all the time. I catch myself sitting in the mirror, having full-blown conversations with my younger self, telling my younger self that I'm doing good, I'm doing bad, this is what you did well, this is what you're not doing well, this is how you're going to fix it, this is the aim, this is the goals. And that's sitting there in my mental. Yeah, that's good, but that also got to be action. You feel me? That also got to be work. So don't come up with the solution and then don't approach the solution with the steps. You feel me?
Man, this topic really got me thinking right now. But you know what else I've been thinking about? The fact that my subscribers are making money. So this subscriber right here, D, was, let's just say, a year and a half ago when I first started this channel, is not the same person that can get to 100,000 subscribers. There were things that had to happen to me, and I had to have a non-negotiable with myself and keep on going in order for me to earn 100K. What are you talking about, Boogie? My thumbnails had to suck. I had to be confused. I had to stress about topics to the point where now I know how to find a topic a lot better. I had to have another kid so I have a little bit more motivation. I had to up the ante, where things got a little bit more expensive, so I had to be a little bit, post a little bit more. I went from posting 3 videos a week to posting 3 videos a day. What happened to make me post those 3 videos a day had to happen. But through my consistency and having that as a non-negotiable that I'm going to achieve the goals that I want with YouTube, I'm going to achieve those goals no matter what happens. Through that, I grew. So I'm not the same person that I was in the beginning. Does it hurt? Did I bump my head? Am I still bumping my head? Do I mess up? Do I feel like I could have did a little bit better? Did I rush? Did I get a strike? Yes. Every day is not like yesterday? Yes. But I know the type of person that gets to the 1 million subscribers or gets to the 10,000 people in the comments that are impacted by, some strong words, or 5,000 people that are laughing, while they're at work and being able to enjoy themselves while they're at work. I know what kind of person that takes. I'm not fully that person, but through my consistency, I can get to that person. And it'll suck. There'll be times where I don't feel like doing it. Or maybe I'm just having a day. But I keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Reason 27, a personal assistant for your dog. There are a million reasons to play Kentucky Lottery's new game, Millionaire for Life. For starters, you could win $1 million every year. For life.
Let's keep going. I say that. Let me tell y'all why I say that.
You want it bad.
Because there's a lot of people that want to be further ahead in life, but they want to be further ahead in life with the way they already see the world. You have to grow from the way you see the world into the person that receives that thing. How does that person think? Like, there are people, you know, throughout life that you will watch an interview on. You're like, man, this person just is different. It's like they just see things differently. And it's hard for me to kind of receive this. But you have to understand the type of person that gets these 1%er things or 1%er places. They don't see the world like the 99%. They don't. You have to be comfortable with seeing the world differently from how you used to see it, even if nobody around you agrees with it or sees it. Let me be the one to tell you, it don't matter if nobody else sees it. They'll clap for you once you get it because you saw it. One of the worst things you could do is tell a wrong person your dreams, your plans. Tell a day-to-day person, a go-with-the-flow person, that you have big plans. They'll make you feel crazy. You know what I mean? People like that I've encountered. Family, friends.
Bro, listen. Now, let me let y'all understand something. I'm gonna let y'all understand something. When I'm from Hot Springs, Arkansas, at the time, my cousins told me that I will be the only one to leave my hometown. Out of all my cousins are still there. All of my cousins are still there in my hometown. There's a lot of people who think where I am right now, it's not mapped up in their head. It's not mapped up in their head. Like, I'm just being for real with y'all. A lot of people wonder how I got here in this moment in time. A lot of people wonder, how did I get here? How was I able to pay for everything in this house and not worry about nobody coming to take nothing? A lot of people be wondering, how am I helping with bills, this, that, and the other? So, I'm a millennial. Like, the only reason I go outside to conversate with people is because of my wife. Because if it wasn't for my wife, nobody would know that I actually exist. A lot of people would tell me that I am AI. All the achievements I have, other people would not believe that I am doing these type of things. And there are people who I am having communications with, the same people who want to do the thing that I'm doing.
I mean, people that I'm like, let's go to the same places in life together. You know how many of them looked at me like, yeah. Or we had the conversation. They was motivated, but didn't do nothing on it. But I did. Not saying I'm some lured to this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? But I've been through it, man. I've been through it. And there's phases and there's things that you need to understand in order to get to the places you're trying to get to that nobody around you is at.
All I'm going to say is, if you want it bad enough, you'll get up and do it.
Yep.
If you want it bad enough, you won't make excuses. If you want it bad enough, you'll get it done. Yeah. There are so many opportunities and things coming my way, coming your way, and I know for a fact, this year, I do not want to be in the way of any blessing the Lord wants to throw my way. So with that being said, if I want it bad enough, get up and do it. If I want it bad enough, plan for it. All I'm going to say.
One of the best pieces of advice that I ever got, I think it was watching a video or maybe it was reading a book, in that life is all about perspective. I was trying to find a video that I saw yesterday on this topic, but the person said, don't say things are too hard for you, or things, this is impossible, or, just somewhere in that realm. This is too hard. Well, why? It's too hard for you because it's unfamiliar. It's not that it's easy, it's familiar. It's not that it's hard, it's unfamiliar. Make it familiar. Make it something that this is pretty easy for me to do. If you tell me 2 years ago I'd have 3 kids right now, I would be like, damn, that sounds hard. It's very familiar now. Not saying it's easy, but it's very familiar. The things we've never done, the things we haven't started. In the beginning, things are unfamiliar. Stop telling yourself it's hard. This is why I say that. No Diddy. No Diddy this whole conversation. This is a serious conversation.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Your performance optimized.
Life is all about perspective. Being catfish. I'm going to use one of the biggest fears, especially when you catfish. But I want to use myself as an example again. I knew what I wanted to do with YouTube. I knew I had enough money to not work a job. I knew I didn't really need YouTube's money. But I knew that if I was going to do something, because I can't just sit around, if I was going to do something, YouTube would be the thing I'd enjoy. Just like y'all like to say, he loves hearing himself talk. Well, God damn it, I do. Know what I mean? But when I started, I was treating it like a hobby or like a little cool thing to do, kind of like how I play golf. Like, I'm going to post here. I'll post there. I'm going to take these big breaks. I said, nah. You would give Monday through Friday to another person, another man, if that was what the job asked you to do. So why wouldn't you give it to yourself? Treat it like a job, but it's the job you giving yourself. Perspective, right? These are 2 different people. One sees it as, I'll get to it when I get to it. The other one sees it as, I've told myself this is a non-negotiable. This person can grow a page. This person understands that views will be low, but you got to keep going. You have to do this. It has gotten to the point, if I don't do it, I feel off. Almost as if I'm doing my job wrong. It's a perspective shift. Same thing with the gym. For a lot of y'all, the gym is weird. I love seeing somebody like first come to the gym and they, they looking all dainty or, scared or intimidated by the gym. And then over time, you watch somebody that sees something that's unfamiliar, you watch it become familiar. That's all you need to do in your life. The thing you want to do in life, you need to allow yourself to go through the unfamiliar stages. until it becomes familiar. Creating a thumbnail, shit used to be so hard for me. Creating a title, it used to be so hard for me. Getting an idea used to be so, like, ask my wife, I would literally be trying to find something all day and stressing by the third day. I allowed myself to go through the unfamiliar stage. If you really want it, you will understand that life comes in stages. When I did Airbnb, I'm taking little cash deals every now and then, something bad happens. Oh, well, this is unfamiliar. This is an unfamiliar territory, but I know I want to be here and make some money. You know what I mean? I know I want to work this out. Allow it to be unfamiliar. When your teacher first brings up a new curriculum in school, brings up a new curriculum in school, the first time she puts that equation on the board and try to get y'all an answer, she don't expect y'all to know. It's supposed to be unfamiliar. And then she's going to explain to you how it works. You still get it wrong. Until you get it right. That is how life goes. But here's the problem. When we feel like things are optional, right? Perspective. Remember this. Perspective. A hobby versus no. This is the pact I've made with myself and I'm doing this. When we feel like things are familiar, not familiar, when we feel like things are optional, we would negotiate with ourselves. We negotiate back into comfort. Well, I ain't really got to do this for real. Like, this shit is not even working. That's our favorite word. I tried it. It don't really work. How doesn't it work, but it worked for that person? Well, that person, they just got lucky, or they just had to sell their soul, or they just, whatever.
Because look at this. A lot of people would tell me I got lucky. A lot of people would tell me that I got lucky because of the position I am in. A lot of people be wondering, how you streaming and you're not making no money off, like, the most I made off YouTube? Over $300 some. That's the most I've made. That's the most. I've been streaming since February 29th, 2020. Since 2020. I've been working for myself since 2011. I'm 31 years old. I got half a ticket saved in Social Security. I completed all the requirements to retire early. The interviews I would have, the interviews I used to have when I was working 9 to 5s, even the people giving me the interview would tell me I'm overqualified. You know how crazy it is to hear that I'm overqualified? Like, how? Like, they told us to get degrees. Then they say you're overqualified. The last job I worked, they were wondering, why are you here then? If you are making this much money without having to do 9 to 5s. And because I was treating 9 to 5s as extra money. Like, before people were talking about being a medical courier, I was already one. I was already a medical courier in 2020. That was when I got my first contract. I'm up to 3. Like, I'm a person who doesn't have to I don't have to clock in or clock out anymore. So every time I wake up, like, all I am waiting on is settlements. Like, there's no funny business. No funny business. Let me see real quick. But, you know, but hey, what can I say?
A cop out you have to figure out you're gonna say it because your mind wants to operate in comfort. Think about it. Everything in life takes pain to grow. Most things in life, it takes some type of hardship. Well, it ain't even got to be a breakup that hurts you. It might just be looking in the mirror and seeing where you went wrong. That'll grow you mentally. Watch this. When you're in the gym, they always say it's not what you can lift, it's what you can do past it hurting that grows your muscle. But there's something about when we want to be successful, when we want to do things, ourselves, when we want to take ownership into our own hands, is where we have this tomorrow attitude. It should happen by tomorrow. It should happen today because today is when I got the idea. It's not until you tell yourself it's a non-negotiable. I'm going to do an hour of this every single day. Or Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sundays, I'll take a break. I don't have to do what I'm doing. I don't. I enjoy it. I kind of explain to y'all how I kind of work my finances. I don't have to do it, but I enjoy it. Was there times where I was like, I don't really want to post today? That was back when I was just doing 3 videos. But it's gotten so familiar. I shifted my perspective. Instead of seeing it as work, or instead of seeing it as, this hard task, have fun with it. Perspective. My brain wants to go have fun. Talk to the people. Don't try to lecture all the time. I'm lecturing right now, right? But don't try to lecture all the time. Perspective. Have fun with them. These are your people. These are people that's checking for you every day. You know what I mean? Perspective. Once you master that side, once you master being able to see something and being like, damn, like, that looks difficult. Perspective shift. Damn, man, I wonder how good I'm going to feel after I finish this. I wonder how good it's going to feel once I get there. Man, I'm going to just enjoy the ride, enjoy the process. There's going to be a time where I'm too old to be able to be this, free on camera, Enjoy these years. Enjoy these days. Enjoy them. Maybe one day I'll need to watch this, you know? Perspective. Let me give y'all another perspective. I want my kids to be able to watch my videos back. God forbid anything ever happened to me. I want my grandkids to be able to watch me back. Still learn from me, still laugh from me. Same way we watch the Martin show and we can still enjoy it till this day. I want that. Perspective. I made it way bigger than me. Does it have to be that? No. But the same way you have a perspective of if I don't show up for my job, they will fire me. It's the same way you know what? If I don't show up to speak, I'm cutting somebody's day. I'm making somebody's day at work harder because they need some entertainment while they at work. My people might be looking for me.
When it thrills, protects, and connects. That's the unmistakable feeling of a Mercedes-Benz.
Do you realize how much money this will save us?
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44. Look, it pulls all our expenses into one place and breaks down spending by team.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code. Think about your kids. Think about your grandkids. Give them that entertainment, that raw entertainment. Sometimes a little raunchy. Hopefully they above age. That's why I make sure I select not for kids, when I do my videos, because sometimes I get a little, with my topics. But perspective, y'all. Hard work is supposed to suck.
It basically summarizes
Self-improvement is
why most people
supposed
quit when
to
they don't
suck.
see results. This isn't talked about enough, and Alex Hormozi said it best. Expecting it to be easy is what makes it hard. And I love this quote so much because it basically summarizes why most people quit when they don't see results immediately, when ease is the expectation, right? Difficulty becomes disorienting for a lot of people. But what happens when you anticipate difficulty from the start? Because to be honest, that's half of the battle, right? If you know there's always going to be a learning curve, that it's always going to take time to get close to perfection, then nothing will surprise you. And you'll accept and navigate challenges as they come. And at that point, you're no longer thinking, why is this so hard? But more like, what can I learn from this? Or how can I make this better? How can I change, right? And once you do that, everything you go through becomes data for how you can better yourself to get closer to your goals. Sometimes the most challenging part of trying something new is preparing yourself mentally and being ready for unaccounted for risks, right? Because no matter what you do, there will always be variables you didn't see coming. And if you know that nothing comes easy,
it's like a lot of people would think it's hard to get to where I am right now. Like, there was a time when it was in October last year. It was a certain stream I did, and it was confusing to people when they wouldn't hear the smoke alarm ringing. And I was confused too. I was like, why don't we hear the smoke detector? And I'm like, y'all never experienced a house that has new ones in? Like, it wasn't, well, for me, it wasn't hard to get to where I am because of the parents I was given. The parents I was given was something totally different. So I learned financial literacy at a young age. I learned about dissertations at a young age. I learned how to break down and put back together a Super Nintendo. I played every game system. The things I've experienced in my life are totally different than what other people have experienced in their life. Like, I paid off a lot of people. I might be one of the only people who doesn't have, like, I don't have no bill over my head. I tell y'all, we only got five things that are due every month. Everything in this house is taken care of. That refrigerator behind me, taken care of. That stove behind me, taken care of. That washer and dryer, taken care of. Every TV in here, taken care of. I got this Switch, my Nintendo Switch, PS5, taken care of. The phone, taken care of. I've had iPhone 12, 13, 15, 16. And I'm going to use this phone until this phone dies.
Easy, that adjustments are part of the process, then you can cruise through it all with ease.
When I got a community strike on my channel, that didn't make me get closer to quitting. It was a bump in the road I expected. One day it had to happen in order for me to learn YouTube's guidelines. It comes with, y'all, I can tell y'all every single thing I've done. I told y'all I did drop shipping, right? I did drop shipping. You know how many failed products I did until I got to a good product? Joining the military. Basic training was not easy. They actually tried to make me a holdover at one point. Getting out of basic training, I got my first car. Going to Iraq was not easy. Coming back, I got my first house.
What I would tell somebody that's considering trying the mud flat feet card is just get it. It's quick and easy.
TikTok shop, so many violations. Accounts deleted. In return, I learned the guidelines, made a lot of money. Went through a lot of bad relationships. In return, I grew, found my wife. That is life. But there was something else I wanted to say as I was listening to her, right? Just to end that right there. Perspective on how you see bad. You can always see things two ways. Either you see it as, the sky is falling, how most people see it, right? I'm just having a bad day. No, you're having a day to learn. You know what I mean? What needs to be learned through this? So you can see it one or two ways, right? I'm having a bad day, or, man, I'm in my learning phase. Like, there's something I got to learn right now. My community strike stopped my money for 7 days on YouTube. 7 days, just no posts, no nothing. It's all good. I need this break. I need this little break, come back, fresh topics. Now I know I could avoid it from happening again. I'm reading the guidelines. Damn, I never read this stuff. Perspective. I just grew. From yesterday because this happened. It didn't stop me, but I needed this. But it was something that I was thinking about or whatever while they was talking. This is a yap session, so if this video ain't for you, go on, go and watch another video of mine. I remember when I was at my job, right? So I used to do this thing in the military called ADOS, right? It's basically where National Guard members they work active, right? They work active on temporary orders, right? So you're not active duty, like you're not a permanent worker here. It's kind of like being a temp agency or something like that, right? At any point in time, they could be like, yeah, we're cutting some of the ADOS for the budget, right? Every single year in October, they will decide who they're gonna extend for the next fiscal year, right? The next year. And every year in October or leading up to October, everybody was so nervous. And I would be too. I'm calling and I'm trying to make sure, my sergeant like me for real and he don't really like the other person more than he like me. I'm doing this every single year. Every year. Because on the other side is, if you fire me, I gotta pay my bills. I gotta support my daughter. I got a car. I got a life. Granted, I'm young. So what used to baffle me while going through this every single year is how many other people that are older than me that will go through this every single year. That's been dealing with this for years. This was my perspective. How do y'all allow yourselves to go through this shit every single year? Well, Boogie, they didn't have an option. I made it. I made a decision with myself that I will not be nervous every September leading into October. I will not. This year, I am going to figure out a way to invest this money that they're giving me on these temporary orders and make money outside. Therefore, when September comes, I will love to keep my job in October. But if they let me go, I know it's not the end of my world. Perspective. Me and the other guy sitting beside each other, he's thinking, man, I really don't, this is the nerve-wracking time. Why would you allow this to be your reality every single year? Like, you didn't do anything to give yourself comfort around this time, knowing you've been through this so many times. And this is where I would sit in rooms with people and I'm just different. People would see me pull up in different cars, for Toro, because I didn't want to pay car notes. I want all my cars to pay for themselves. People see me with this push-up board, you know what I mean? Doing drop shipping. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to not rely on something that may not show me love back. Let's think about it. I kind of needed the discomfort of October or September. I needed the don't get comfortable. I needed to get fired before.
So listen. I got fired, It all happens. But I also was told by the last company I worked for, I was told by them, why are you here? You shouldn't be here. I was told by people who were working 9 to 5s, I should not be at a 9 to 5. I was told by people in interviews that I shouldn't be working these jobs. You know how crazy it is to be told by someone who's working a 9 to 5 that you should not be working a 9 to 5. That let me know that I had a bigger purpose in this life that I'm living. You hear how peaceful it is in this house? When people would tell my wife and I that this house gives them the homey vibe. That's insane. Insane work.
To tell me, put matters into your own hands. Why am I telling y'all all of this? Because there's so many people out there that wants to do something new. You want to do something with your life. But as soon as it gets hard, as soon as there's a monkey wrench in the road, you're backing out. The shit will hit the fan. It's not even, it's more of a when. What you learn, again, you could either learn or you could fall. What you learn is to plan for those days. Actually, matter of fact, I want to get this video to y'all because I actually wanted to watch this video myself. So let's end this video.
If you've ever spent time with someone who is successful, even for a few moments, you quickly realize they're not like other people. Here are the most in-your-face ways that they are different than other people. Number one, they have unreasonable expectations. They actually believe that what they want to do can be done, when in reality, it's almost impossible to be done, but yet they find a way to do it. Over and over again, they live by this standard of excellence that just seems unreasonable to average people. Number two, they don't spend time with door handlers. They focus on door openers. While everybody else is, you're going to meet a lot of people in life who can get you to the door. Very few people can get you through the door. Distinguishing which one is which is one of the hallmark traits of being successful. Another one that I've seen is that they don't spend time fishing in empty ponds. They just don't waste a lot of time in things that are dead. Like when the horse is dead, they dismount. Another thing is that they're scary good at something. Like, maybe relationship building, could be intellectual, could be whatever it is. They are scary good at doing something. And that's the thing that they use to monetize their success with. They don't build monuments.
It's like, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. So what made me follow building the business that I have now, because before I had these other businesses, I took a leap. I helped someone build a business for free. She making 6 figures. That's a free testimonial to show me that I know how to start a business and everything. I'm so good at starting a business. It's scary good. It's like I have 7 sponsorships, but I'm focused on getting brand deals. Just saying. Focused on getting brand deals.
Monuments. They don't sit there and worship at the shrine of what they've achieved in the past. They're always moving forward and looking at the next thing. Here's another one. They don't wait until the food is gone before they say they're hungry. They're always in this state of hunger. There's never this complacency. There's always this drive to want to do better, to perform more, to create more.
Feel kind of good.
Those are just some of the things that I've seen. Those are the most in-your-face things that I've seen for people who are very successful, for those who are not.
Yeah, man. Complacency, comfort, that stuff is killing your dreams. It's killing your dreams. I don't operate in comfort. I don't. You know what I mean? I do not operate in comfort whatsoever. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hey, man, I hope y'all got something from this video. I hope somebody said, you know what? I'm going to start. I'm going to do it. To all my dudes that hit me up in the comment section about YouTube, right? Go through the process, bro. One of the best things I could tell you is find somebody that does the kind of content you want to do and go to their beginning.
So look, So look, case in point, the type of content I create, no one does the type of content I create. No one is speaking on what I speak on. Everybody is talking about the same things. I don't talk about beefs. I don't talk about people's personal life. I might show their personal life, but I'm speaking about certain things that is wrong with the way that they are living. When I speak on lifestyle inflation, I don't care about it being satire. I'm focused on why are you living like this? Why are you living above your means?
To their beginning, because it'll give you the confidence to get where they're at. I did it. Again, you can either be jealous or inspired. You know, some people are going to choose jealous. But it inspires me to see, wow, look at how weak this person's quality was. Look at how they were talking in the beginning. Look at how far they have came and how good they are at what they do. Look how long they've been doing it.
Hi, I'm Prenuvo, a revolutionary proactive health MRI scan.
And I'm a frustrated patient whose abdominal pain has not been taken seriously.
Not to worry, I scan for hundreds of conditions to help patients like you be more informed than all.
Wait, I'm Sick Care, your legacy healthcare system. Oh, it's you. Oh, this abdominal pain is just in her head. That must be a relief.
As a state-of-the-art MRI scan, I'm designed to find the cause of that abdominal pain without judgment or dismissiveness.
That sounds great.
Can I get a Prenuvo too?
Yo, there's pages that I've went on and I'm like, oh, this person been in the game for 10 years. How dare I quit because of results in 1 year? Let's just say I did really do good. Like, there's people that stayed down for 10 years. People give 20 years to a job. Why can't I give 20 years to myself? To something I enjoy doing.
And that's another thing. There is only, I'm 31 years old. I've only worked the 9 to 5 for 10 years. No, hold up. So from 2011 to 2025. So from 2011 to 2025, that's only 14 years of my life. 14. And I got the requirement to retire early in my 20s. So from 2011 to 2025, that's over half a ticket that I have made that's in Social Security. Then a lot of people wouldn't even believe me when I would say that. Then a lot of people would be like, because when I tell them I've been with my woman longer than I have been with the company, longer than I have worked a 9 to 5, I've been with my woman. Hold up. 1 second. So yeah. So I can tell you, like, the longest I ever worked for a company was 5 years. So from 2012 to 2017, I worked 3 jobs in that time frame of those years at the same time while going to school. Found my loving wife in 2017. And the type of life that we have over here is a blessing. It's a blessing. So, not only am I an owner, I'm an owner of a media company. I'm an owner of a medical courier company. I'm an owner of a clothing company. I'm an owner of a vending machine business company. I'm an owner of a consulting business company. I have a personal bank account, a business bank account, an investment account. I got all my ducks in order. All of them.
That's my question. Whether it's fitness, whether it's mental, whether it's articulation, whether it's business, whether it's with God, you just have to start. You have to be okay with opening the book and being confused until you get it. You have to be okay with reading slow because you know you'll speed up. Perspective. Embrace the suck. It is all a mindset. If I could give anybody anything, I sit here and I talk to people that I know all the time. Yo, just how do you do it? How do you do it? The difference between, this is really what I want to say. The difference between me and you is I know where I want to go and I'm going to try to get there.
So, hey, that is true. That is true. The difference between me and other people, there might be some people that got the same mind frame as me, but I'm a person who knew when I was a kid. When I was one second. Let me bring it to full effect. All right. So before a lot of y'all met me as this Keandre, it took for me from this. So this is what I look like growing up. This was me in kindergarten. All right. That's me when I was in kindergarten. And I always knew that I was here for a purpose in life. Like, I wasn't here to do regular things. I was here to leave a mark, to leave something on this planet to know that I was here. Because this was me in kindergarten in Oakland Elementary School. My favorite sport, basketball. Like, there was a lot of things I went through growing up. Like, I wanted to be a basketball player. I wanted to do game designing. I wanted to be an inventor. I wanted to be an archaeologist. And create a business. Because I knew that the future, I always talk to myself like this. I would say, I know the future me is out there already living the dream. Already got the wife, kids. I always wanted to start a family. My wife and I are doing such in due time. I don't have kids. My wife doesn't have kids. We are a rare sighting for people to see that exists. in the world that we live in. But hey,
you know where you want to go, and you'll just talk about it. And then literally mirror a life that will not receive that. I had to work my job, take care of my daughter, and still do what I do on the side until the side became the main. Yeah, I have an excuse, just like you. But the difference between me and this person, they make their excuses the result of their life. It's gonna be hard. How bad do you want it? I really did not want to sit here and mope in September hoping for October. I didn't want to. People didn't want to either, but they wouldn't do anything about it. Matters into my own hands. Hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications and all that good stuff. I hope y'all enjoyed this yap session from your boy Boogie. Yeah, I don't give a damn. All right. Anyways, y'all, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications. If you want to make some extra money just playing games on your phone, all right, all you got to do is click the link in the description below, the link in the comment section. These apps literally paying people just to play games on your phone. All right, so try it out. See if it's for you. It's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But if you get yourself making money, make your moolah. All right, until next time, y'all, it's been your boy, Ty Boogie. I'm out of here, man. Peace.
3 hours later, I think we finally solved it. Dave, can you send your notes?
Here's how I live paycheck to paycheck in New York City as a full-time college.
The harsh? Okay. Alright, so this video right here, 30 minutes of the harsh realities of Americans living paycheck to paycheck to survive in 2026. In 2026. So, wait 1 second. Alright, so 30 minutes of the harsh reality of Americans living paycheck to paycheck to survive in 2026. Let's get to it.
And a full-time worker.
Have y'all ever heard the saying, living paycheck to paycheck? Well, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me put it in perspective for you.
Okay, so this is literally about to be the most realest, rawest TikTok video I think I have ever seen. So it's going to be the realest that you have ever seen too.
It's no way around not living check to check. We all living check to check at this fucking point.
Before the video starts, as long as I have been alive, I have never in my life lived paycheck to paycheck. You want to know why? My phone is why I have never lived paycheck to paycheck. There are too many gig apps on my phone to make bread. I am an independent contractor with 3 different contracts. You telling me paycheck to paycheck? Every month I'm getting multiple sources of income. So when I get this settlement back, when I get the number that I need to receive to take care of what I need to take care of, just know I don't get one source of income coming in each month. Being an independent contractor, I'm able to stack my contracts precisely. So my contracts stay active. Like, I'm not an employee. I paid for these contracts. The payment from each contract is automatic. But let's get into the video. Start it up.
Here's how I live paycheck to paycheck in New York City as a full-time college student and a full-time worker. Since I make like $800 every 2 weeks, my rent is $600 a month, so I try to save by always walking to work, never paying for the $2.90 fare. I always walk to work and walk back home from work, no matter how late. But since today I work the whole day, most of the time I usually just eat at work because it's free and I don't really have to spend money. But on other days when I spend on food, I try to buy a big portion so I have leftovers for other days. So basically, I went to Costco, I think, a few days ago. So I bought the pie. It's only $10.99, I think, or 10 something. So I buy these pepperoni pizzas and just freeze them. And when I'm really hungry, I just grab one and eat. If I don't need to be spending money on certain places, then I try not to. Because I try to save money for rent. And then for college also. And for food. Since my parents don't financially support me in any type of way, I just have to save money on my own.
Unlock the world's largest, most liquid financial market with Forex.com.
But honestly, I'm about to get kicked out soon because these rent prices are so high for no reason. But that's it. Good night.
Lord have mercy. Did y'all see how she was living? I mean, look at that background. It look all mucky and dusty and ugh. But the truth of the matter is she lives in New York City and she is living off of $800 a week. You need to move. There is no way that you're going to be able to sustain yourself long term on that salary, on that pay, in a city like New York. But this goes back to other videos that I've made when I talk about being poor is oftentimes more expensive. You see, she's eating pizza. That's not a very healthy food. That's a food that can cause you various different types of diabetes and all kinds of health problems moving forward in the future. She's walking to work. She's probably not living in the best of neighborhoods because she's only able to afford so much, which gives her greater opportunity to be robbed. Things like this is exactly why poverty is so horrific and is so traumatic for so many people. She also went on to say that her parents do not take care of her or aid her financially in any sort of way. And frankly, there is no way that you should have a child going through this all on their own in this sort of way, especially if you have the financial wherewithal to give them a better foundation. And this is exactly why I always state you should not have children until you are financially, emotionally, and mentally secure. If you do not have all of those things in order, then children should be the last thing on your mind. And if you are entertaining the process of having relations, then you need to make sure that you remain protected. But overall, I'm glad that she's at least trying, and this is just a smidget of the horrors that are living paycheck to paycheck.
I've been living paycheck to paycheck for the past 5 years, but now it's time to change that. We're starting the day with $96.23, and a lot of you guys got mad at me for buying this $150 keyboard, so Scout's honor, I'm gonna take it back on Sunday. This is the money that came in today. My paycheck was $1,295.63, and then my girlfriend gave me $500 for rent. Now I have a bunch of bills and expenses, so it's the first of the month, which means I gotta pay rent. It's $1,136.95. I also paid some dude on Fiverr to make me some stuff, which cost me $34.15. Motion Array subscription was $29.99. The gym membership, it's $52.92, but I love my gym. I don't want to go to another gym. I also bought another keyboard that is cheaper for $107.99. And like I said, I'm taking the more expensive one back, so I will save a little bit of money. This brings me to $529.86. See you guys tomorrow.
And so what do you all think about that? Man is basically living off of just a little over $1,000 a month, and it seems like his girlfriend gave him $500. I don't know if that's a monthly thing for rent, but let me tell you something. She's an MVP. If she helping him out with rent, that's a good woman right there. She stand down with you while you're down. That means she gonna know how to act when you're on the up. But I don't know if he's going through this because he is trying to chase a dream of being a YouTuber or a streamer of sorts. That's what it seems like given his setup. But that is typical. There are many people who put themselves in a position where they have to live paycheck to paycheck for a period of time if they want to chase their dreams. But what I will say is there's always a better way of doing this. Of course, I am one that believes that you should work a job whilst working on your dream, such that you have the stability of your income whilst being able to work consistently and comfortably on those goals you want to reach. But what I will say is there's always a better way of doing this. Of course, I am one that believes that you should work a job whilst working on your dream.
So I want to speak on what he's talking about, where he said that you should work a 9 to 5 while working on your dreams. I tried that. You know what happened? They let me go. They let me go from that job. So basically, the last job I had, I was coming up on a year. They let me go for going to sleep one time. But I have seen people go to sleep at that job. And it was a security officer job over patients in a hospital. So it's kind of crazy.
such that you have the stability of your income whilst being able to work consistently and comfortably on those goals you want to reach. But what I will say is it does seem like he has a bit of a spending problem, given that he bought a far too expensive keyboard and needed his comment section in order for him to rectify that behavior. And frankly, I have no problem with him spending as much on the gym, because I know it can be a stress reliever, especially if it's a nice gym. All of the gym supplies, like the equipment, are all in shape. They're not beat down and broken. I can understand why somebody could justify that expense. But all in all, this is what so many Americans are going through day after day, week after week, month after month, and year after year. Barely making enough money to scrape by, barely making enough money to sustain themselves, barely making enough money to make sure that they'd be able to stay afloat. And it's just a testament to how bad the economy is. Yes, I do think that you should be improving your skills. Yes, I do believe that you should be improving the ways in which you produce income for yourself. But we cannot overlook the fact that much of the economy is in bad shape. I mean, even when we take a look at his apartment, yes, his apartment is on the much cheaper side considering today's rent prices, but overall, you'll be hard-pressed to find an apartment for anything less than $1,600, $1,500 a month, and that may not even include utilities. But my recommendation to him or anybody in a similar predicament would be, get a full-time job so that you can sustain yourself while you are chasing your passion, while you are chasing your goal of one day being self-employed. Because if you don't, you'll end up living paycheck to paycheck and barely being able to make it by.
I have a problem giving up all my money. I kind of make my full check. I set out a plan usually like.
Do you have a problem getting out your money? Again, 4,145 came in. What went out?
Car note.
Whoa, what number went out?
What
spending?
Number went out?
Total, including
about
debt increasing.
The full 4,000.
Give me a number.
4,120.
Okay, so $25 less than came in.
Yes.
Total spending was $4,506. So a few $100s more.
Mm-hmm.
So trouble getting rid of your money. You get rid of all your money plus more. So I don't know what you're talking about out of the gate.
More so just like when I'm paying bills and I see the number going down, I kind of panic a little bit because I'm like, well, that leaves no money for me to be me and go out and do the things that I want to do.
How do you pay your rent?
With Flex. What do you mean? How do you pay your rent? Elaborate.
Did we get it through
please.
Flex?
No.
We didn't see that either. So actually your spending, because we didn't find it on the statements, is likely an additional $1,400 more than what I said, meaning you're probably spending $1,600, $1,700 more than comes in. So trouble holding on to your income? I don't know what the you're talking about. And what do you mean trouble holding on to your income anyway? Because if you go to work, okay, you do your work, and then you're on call. You give out your income every day, picking up food on the way home.
Right.
So what the are you talking about trouble holding? You mean just paying your bills. You have trouble paying your bills. But when it comes to things you want, when it comes to, you're all about it.
Exactly.
Okay, then don't throw that at me at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, because that's not true. You don't have a problem with getting rid of your money. You don't. You get rid of it every second of your life.
Like I said, I just panic when I see that when I'm paying my bills and I have a set plan and I go ahead and pay them and I am starting to see that I'm getting down now to my last few $100s. I do tend to panic a little bit.
You don't panic when you spend $633 that could have gone to your payments on fast food on a monthly basis?
No, because I don't see it all right then and there. This is over a month.
Meaning you don't budget.
I don't.
So you don't know that you've been spending but then also miscellaneous BS was an additional $615.
Yeah.
$615. So now we have $1,200 minimum. $1,200 minimum that could have gone towards paying some of the bills that you have late fees on that we're about to get into. But you're like, here's these things I don't need, but feel good because I had a long little day and I'm stressed in my poor widow adult job. So let me just go blow $1,200 instead of actually, okay, you feel stressed.
Yes.
You feel stressed, right?
Yes.
Feel stressed?
This is true.
You know what would bring stress off?
What?
having less debt, less minimum monthly payments. How do you do that? You actually sacrifice for a bit. Then you start paying off that debt. The debt is paid off. And then you do not have those minimum monthly payments. You don't have the stress of having to think about that debt, of having to make those bills. But instead, you have extra stress.
So look. You see how I'm stress free? I don't have to worry about no debts in this house. The washer and dryer paid off. The refrigerator paid off. The stove paid off. I paid for this Nintendo Switch Lite. My wife got me the Nintendo Switch and the PS5. I got a Samsung TV in the other bedroom. Got a TV in the main bedroom. Got another TV in the living room. All the furniture paid off. Everything in this kitchen paid off. I got no stress holding me. I got no stress on my shoulders. I am literally a stress-free person. My wife and I, we've had 10 cars. All of them paid off. Every car we've ever had paid off. The car my wife has right now, I would give it 5 months. I don't know when I'm going to get my settlement, but that car going to get paid off. My work car going to be paid off. Debts are going to be paid off. Got money waiting for me next year. I got money waiting next year. And we only have 5 bills. We only got 5 bills in total. My goal is to make sure my wife doesn't stress about a bill. You know, it's a blessing that my wife doesn't have to worry about nothing being took in this house. Like, we have a Sam's Club membership annually. I already paid the annual $50 annually. But hey, I'm just saying.
Because you're behind on payments because McDonald's is more important.
Now, I will admit that doesn't necessarily all go towards food. It more so goes towards, of course, food as well. But just trying to de-stress, a little retail therapy.
No. That was in the miscellaneous bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
The going out to eat of $600 or whatever dollars was literally only going out to eat. So
maybe.
Don't, not maybe. That's your math.
And this is exactly why budgeting is so important. You need to know where your money is going. You need to know where your money is flowing, because if you don't, then you'll be spending it in ways that you're completely unaware of. Here this sister is spending $600 a month on fast food. Food from outside. Not only is that incredibly unhealthy, not only is that going to give you diabetes, give you heart problems, give you all kinds of injuries to your body, but also it ruins your financial future. You're spending so much money that could be going in a stock market, and in her case, paying off debt, that all you're doing is placing yourself even more so behind the 8 ball. And so when you see people not taking out the time to make a plan or a set schedule for how they spend their money, these are the kinds of situations that they'll find themselves in. You'll end up living paycheck to paycheck, and then you'll end up on a show like Caleb's asking why. All retail therapy is an excuse for people to go out shopping and spending money that they don't have on things that they don't need. And so my recommendation is simple. It can be difficult, but it is simple. It's exactly what Caleb explained. To sacrifice for the time being to better yourself in the future. If you decide to stop spending as much money, if you decide to eat healthier and stop eating out, if you decide to make all of these savings and all of these investments, it will only help you going forward. In her case, she needs to stop eating McDonald's, okay? McDonald's is gonna kill you. And it damn sure is killing your bank account. You need to stop going retail therapy shopping. Just wasting money, going out, spending not only money on the clothes, but spending money on gas, having to traverse the city, having to traverse wherever you're at to try to buy clothes that you don't need and that you can't even afford. Because what it sounds like is she's putting all of this on credit, which is how she's able to spend more than she is earning every single month. And as a result, she's just making things worse for herself. And credit cards have disastrous interest rates of 20% plus. And if that's the case, then the hole that you're digging is going astronomically deep, and it's going to be incredibly difficult to dig yourself out of, especially if you continue digging into it. So I'm not just here to blame everything on the economy. No. I'm here to provide systemic accountability in tandem with personal accountability. And in giving you both, it will only benefit you to listen. You hear me?
Okay, so this is literally about to be the most realest, rawest TikTok video I think I have ever seen. So it's going to be the realest that you have ever seen too. Get into it. So I saw a video earlier today, and a girl was basically asking, how do parents who work the same job as her stretch their money to be able to take care of all of their children, and they make the same income, and she's a person with no kids who is not able to survive really off of the money that she makes. I want to show y'all something, and I want to say don't judge me, but maybe judge me because your account probably looks just like mine. Matter of fact, I'm sure a lot of it does. So, boom. $3.89 is what I...
First off, that's one thing you don't do. That's one thing you don't do. That's one thing I would never do. I would never invite someone to see how much money I got. I would not invite someone to see how much money I got. She willingly showed us she got $3.89. I would never show nobody my money. The only person that knows what I make, how much I get, is my wife. And that right there is a fact. Let's get back to it.
I have to my name until my next payday, which is on really technically Friday, but I get early pay, so I will get a good portion of my money on Wednesday. So $3.89 is what Tiara has until next week. Now, why is that? Thought you'd never ask. So it's no secret that times is hard, inflation is high as hell, but minimum wage is not going up. Jobs barely pay us. So with that being said, I am somebody who lives check to check currently. I 100% do. I don't have it within my budget to be able to save. Unfortunately, I am a single parent. I only have one child though. So I could have more money in my account right now if I chose to, but me having more money in my account would mean that a bill was not paid. There was a bill somewhere lingering. So with this last check that I got, I paid my car insurance early. I paid my car note. extra on my car note to go towards interest. I have a full tank of gas that will last me until the next time I get paid. I went grocery shopping, got enough groceries to last me until the next time that I get paid, because those things are essential. Really, once you take care of the essentials, you're probably going to be broke if you don't make enough money to save or to have extra spending money after the essentials, but at least the essentials will be paid for. There are two separate types of broke. It's the broke and your bills are not paid, and the broke and your bills are paid. Which brings me to my second point. A lot of times...
All right, so let me say this. These are the words that do not belong in my vocabulary. The word broke, the word cannot, and the words I can't get that. I never spoke broke on my life. I never spoke broke on my life. Listen. The same people who argue about Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green is $20. I got Fire Red and Leaf Green. I never look when my wife will look at me and say, "Babe, I want this." She gets it. I don't be understanding. I done got my wife some birthday gifts. There's more I'm about to give her. There's more birthday gifts I'm about to give her to receive. All my wife has to do is tell me what she wants and she gets it. I'm what you call a provider. I'm like a rare specimen. Like, gotta make it make sense. You gotta make it make sense. You gotta make it make sense. Continue. What you got for us, Fahim?
Because of our mental health and because of self-care, we want to be able to do certain things in life that our paycheck does not allow us to do. Like, I turned down a lot of invitations to go out to eat. I turned down a lot of invitations to go do things that cost money because I don't have the additional room to spend that type of money right now. I am not getting my hair done. I've been doing my own hair. I did make a one-time investment to these cheap clip-ins that are in my Amazon storefront, but they're very cheap. It's like $47 for a bundle of clip-ins. I made that one-time investment and I recycled these clip-ins. You also, I got a burp. You will also notice I do not have on nails, which if my money was up, I would have nails on, but I don't. And in the event that you do see me with nails on in my videos, there are 9 times out of 10 a press-on that I got from like the dollar store or Kroger. So there's that. You just kind of really have to make sacrifices because, like I said, there's a lot of times because you want to do stuff, you want to be able to experience life, and because we believe that we're here for a good time, not a long time, people prioritize having fun versus being stable. And so you'll look up and then you'll have $3.89 in your account.
Listen. I wasn't sent to be on this planet to have fun. I'm here for stability. So when my wife and I have kids, they will be stable. There will be life insurance policies like up to the nines. There will be a company built on our last name, the Walker Estates. There will be things in play so when our children get here, they have the choice. Like, they can do as they please. They can go for any major they want to. Any major. Any major. They don't have to follow in my footsteps. They can make their own footprint. I'm focused on leaving this world something. So what I mean by that is I have a lot of inventions I'm going to create. So when our kids finally get here, and when I'm long gone, they will be able to say that our father made this. His name is on this. You know what I'm saying? So that's my spiel.
And you have all of these lingering bills. I don't have any current lingering bills hanging over me. I just can't afford to have fun. I just can't afford to get my nails done or get my lashes done or get my nails done. You know, things like that. So I hope this helps. Just pretty much a priorities type of conversation. If you guys want to know how I grocery shop, because that's one thing I had to actually learn how to grocery shop, and TikTok helped me learn how to grocery shop. I can help you do that too, because I don't spend crazy amounts of money in groceries, and I buy food and I buy a lot of meat that's going to last me throughout the week and a half that I don't have any money. So if you guys want to know, if you guys want to see me break down a budget as to how I pay my bills, or if you guys want me to show you my how I grocery shop, let me know. I don't care to share. I'm not ashamed of nothing. I know that there will be better days. There will come a day where I am not living check to check, where we don't have to necessarily struggle, but our rent is paid, our lights are on, the fridge is stocked, and we're good. I just better not catch a flat tire. Like, my car better not go out. Like, stuff like that, you know? So that is all that I have to say tonight. Good night.
Now, sister. Lord have mercy. Okay. So, when we're talking about the decisions that you've made, we can't change the past. We can't change the things that you've done in history. We can't do all of that, but
Hey, look. I'm going to say this. You might not can change the present, but you can change the future. You can change the future most definitely. Because in reality, time is the only thing that matters most. Time. Each and every one of us has 24 hours in a day. It's up to you what you gonna do with those 24 hours. It's up to you. It's up to you. So the choices I made in this life that I live, and the reasons why I'm able to just stream freely without caring in the world about making the funds, because I have little coins on being a YouTube partner. I got little coins, but I am able to stream freely and just speak my mind. I don't speak on things that are negative. I only speak on things that are positive and that people need to talk about more.
we can do, all the viewers of my channel in this video, is look at this situation and take from it what not to do for our futures. You understand me? A baby. You're a single parent. That's something that is within your control. And so, as I've stated earlier in this video, put off having children until you are ready for them. Because with the current economy and how much they're paying the average American for their work, you're barely able to take care of yourself with the amount of money that you're bringing in, let alone another human being. And that's especially for if you're just one person. You don't even have a man to help you with the damn child. Come on now, sister. But either way, the past is in the past. There's nothing you could do about that beautiful baby boy or girl that has been brought into the world. So now let's take a look at what she is doing currently. She says that all of her bills are paid off. She says that she's making sure the refrigerator is stocked, which is good. She's making sure that rent is paid, which is wonderful. She's making sure that she's paying things ahead of time, like a car note. All of these things are fabulous. But the issue that I have with the mindset of everything is okay so long as all of the necessities are paid is, what if something goes wrong? As she said, what if a tire goes out? What if you get into a car accident? What if somebody breaks into your home? What if any of these things happen, which do happen quite often considering life is life? What will you do then? All of these things are likely to happen as you continue to live. All of a sudden, you're driving around in your car, you hit a damn pothole, and now your car looking like a goddamn transformer. All of a sudden, your child goes to school, they get into a fight at school, now you gotta take off work because you gotta deal with the child at school. All of a sudden, you're dealing with somebody breaking into your house because you don't got enough money to live in a nice neighborhood, so now you're dealing with criminality. All of these things are things that absolutely could happen and will tip you over the edge. And so while I do agree that there is a difference between being broke and your bills not being paid versus being broke and your bills being paid, both scenarios are scenarios that you would ideally not want to be in. But it does seem like she is making the best of the situation that she is in. And so I hope that the sister is able to have a more prosperous future in the future.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make a call.
I'll be right
in my
back.
office. Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator.
Book sharing app. A workflow manager.
I'm 35, single, never married, no kids. I work a pretty low-level job making less than 6 figures, and I live in LA. I'm pretty much paycheck to paycheck most months, and the month that I'm not paycheck to paycheck, yeah, I'm borrowing from my emergency funds to pay off my credit card bills in full. Yes, always in full. So no, I do not have 3 months of savings in my emergency funds. I am lucky if I have one. So if you compare me to society standards, yeah, I'm a fucking failure at 35. But you know what? Comparison is a thief of joy. So no, I'm not a failure. Just because I'm not married, don't make 6 figures, no kids, I'm not a failure. I have a roof over my head, I've got food on the table, a warm home, well, most days because sometimes electricity can get a little expensive. I've got a loving family, a caring.
So look. That is why I never compare myself. I never compare myself to people. So that is So crazy. So I never compare myself to people. Cause like, why would I compare myself to you? Like, in other rooms, like I don't really like leaving the house. I don't really like leaving the crib. Even once I get my work vehicle, I still don't leave the crib. Like if I'm not working, that's the only time I actually leave the crib. I only leave when I'm going somewhere with my wife. If I'm not going anywhere with my wife, I'm not leaving. What do I need to leave for? What's out there for me? There's nothing out there. Nothing. Like, I do DoorDash. I don't order DoorDash. Like, I make money through DoorDash. Why would I use DoorDash to give me something to eat when I use it to make me money? I use Spark Driver to make me money. Both of those gigs make me money weekly. But hey. Hold up.
They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it came from a bottle of Fiji. They wouldn't believe me. They wonder where I got a drip from. I told them it.
I thought my wife was outside, so let's get back into the video.
Friends, I've got a job I enjoy at a company I really respect with a manager I like. So no, not a failure. And if you need the reminder, you too are not a failure. There's no deadline, no timeline we're late to, even if our life doesn't look like what we were told it should look like. So save this for the next time you feel less than, because we're not a failure. We're not late. We are living life.
Now,
this is Expedience Gym Monster 2. And if you're not familiar with Expedience Gym Monster, let's first talk about what it is. It's a smart magnetic cable.
let me keep it a buck. There are things I agree with and things I disagree with, as usual, when we watch these videos. One of the things that I agree with is the idea that there is not a bound timeline by which you need to complete certain portions of your life, especially as an adult. People have their own time frames that they go by. Life gets in the way, things happen, and it puts people in a position where they may not be able to get things done in the time frame that society would expect them to. But also, it is very critical that we remember not to become content in being less than, content in not being able to accomplish more. All of these kinds of good affirmations, positive affirmations, these sayings where everything's just okay.
All right, so next month I will have my streams will be a mixture of topics I'm doing and things I'm reacting to. So there will be certain days where I'm reacting to videos, and then there'll be videos where I'm just focused on my topics. So that's what I'm gonna be doing for next month.
Hey, everything's fine. Everything's not, though, because if you continue to think this way, then your life will never get better and your income will never increase. Why do you want to live the rest of your life where you're having to worry about electricity? Why do you want to live the rest of your life wondering whether or not your home will be hot or cold? Why do you want to spend the rest of your life not knowing whether or not you'll be able to increase your income and thereby increase your quality of life? And so know that you do not have to abide by any societal timeline to accomplish things, but you should absolutely have goals and deadlines for yourself such that you can hold yourself accountable.
Have y'all ever heard the saying, living paycheck to paycheck? Well, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me put it in perspective for you. I had $1.83 in my bank. I just swiped credit at the gas pump so I could get $10 for gas because I was on E, my friend. And hopefully in 2 business days, I get that $10 back in my account because my bank does not play, man. They charged me $40 in overdraft fees because I was overdrafted 7 pennies. I ain't even playing it. Banks do not mess around with their money, even if it's 7 pennies. So, all that to say, please hit all these buttons so I can get TikTok paid and get my $10. Love you, bye.
And this is exactly why living paycheck to paycheck is so deplorable, because being poor is more expensive than being rich. Now you have to worry about overdraft fees. Now you have to worry about the bank charging you. Now you have to worry about how you're going to make extra money. All of these things is just extra stressors on life that makes it more difficult to live. And it is even crazier to think that the system is set up such that the poorer you are, the more difficult it is to reach out of that poverty. I mean, just imagine you're already too broke to afford gas, and then you get overdraft fees for trying to get gas to probably make your way to work. It's ridiculous. It's almost comedic. And don't add children into the mix. Don't add the fact that you don't have a man helping you take care of those children. Don't add any of those factors in, because all that means is it's going to be even more difficult to strive out of poverty.
It's no way around not living check to check. We all live in check to check at this fucking point. Because you want to live in a good neighborhood, right? You don't.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Don't say we all living check to check. I ain't living check to check. I ain't living check to check. I came from the suburbs, upper middle class. Where I grew up at, I grew up in a 4-bedroom, 3-bath house. No HOAs. Like, every house in the subdivision I was in was different. Every house was different. Every house was not the same. So, I never lived paycheck to paycheck. I was getting from 2011 to 2025. I got like DoorDash, so I was getting paid when I was working 9 to 5s. I was getting my 9 to 5 paycheck, DoorDash. What else? What else do I get money from? Sometimes YouTube. I was getting money from different avenues. But let's continue. Let's continue what this kid is talking about.
I don't want to live in the hood. Bills and shit, all this shit is not doing nothing but going up. The average fucking apartment, one bedroom is like $1,500-$1,600. Especially if you living on your own, that's what make it twice as harder. That's why people always try to go out for like a second source of income. Really just to have some free fucking money. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of fucked up because it's like, okay, let's say you work 2 jobs. You work 2 jobs, you don't have no fucking time to yourself. Because when you away from the first job that you at, you thinking about going to the damn second job. Or you got to get ready to go to that second job. Like, I swear, like, the economy nowadays is like, it's to the point where it's meant for us to struggle. Like, a motherfucker making $25 an hour back in motherfucking 2014, that's goddamn $50 an hour. Now $25 an hour is like $16 an hour. Like, what the fuck? You already got to worry about rent. And then you got to worry about bills outside of your house. Phone bill, car note, and you know it's a law to have insurance. And that ain't even half of the bills that majority of us got. That's why it be so hard to, you know, save money and fucking just maintain a good living at least. I get it, you gotta work without looking at the clock, but god damn.
And I completely agree with this, brother. Things have gotten way too expensive. I mean, you take a look at all of the bills everybody has. As I've said before, if you want a decent apartment, you're going to be at least paying $1,500, $1,600 a month. And again, that may not include utilities. Not to mention your car note, not to mention your car insurance, not to mention your groceries. You're still a human being. You're probably going to want to go out. After you get all of these bills taken care of, you're not going to have any money left over. And so with the economy holding so many people back, it makes it even more difficult to save. It makes it even more difficult to budget. It makes it even more difficult to invest. And it's so unfortunate that it is this way nowadays, when just like he said back in 2014, 2010, making $15 an hour, hell, making $25 an hour, you'd have thought you was rich. But that is just not the case for most Americans nowadays. So the only thing that I could recommend is that you change the things that are within your control. You make sure that you live below your means. You make sure that you cut out all of the unnecessary expenses, and you sacrifice for a period of time such that you can enjoy your future. But overall, what do you guys think about the video? I just want to have a conversation about people living paycheck to paycheck and the kind of sacrifices and hardships that come along with that. But thank you for tuning in. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe if you would like to see more. And I will see you in the next one. Deuces.
Kentucky Lottery's Cash Pop. Pick the winning number between 1 and...
People were spending their last of their cash to go and have a good time. Not a long time, because people didn't stay more than a weekend. Most people. They went in debt during spring break.
Why'd you go to Puerto Rico?
Why not?
You don't have money. You are negative $45,000 net worth. Is that a good enough answer?
I went to the ATM, put my card in, money came out.
Oh, you're insufferable.
I spent maybe $5,000. Let me see the paper.
Off.
How much did I spend?
Off.
What's
Dude,
the answer?
you are so annoying. And I never want to see you again after this conversation's done. In what world do you think you should go to Puerto Rico on $5,000?
I had fun.
Great.
That was affordable. My credit card, I had points.
Affordable?
Credit card had points. I paid $11 for the flight.
If she paid $11 for the flight, what did the $5,000 go towards? Hotels, restaurants, I guess all activities. But she's $45K negative, and she don't even know how much she spent on the vacation. She's guessing. I spent about $5,000. Let me see the paper. That's the problem right there. She spends money, and she don't know how much she spent, and then it just adds up. She's negative net worth right now.
What baffles me is when people take like their FESFA loan, like refund money, which is still a loan, and they like post and are like, oh, can't wait to go on vacation, can't wait for this to fund my spring break. And it's like, you guys realize that that's like money you have to pay back, right? Like, I already maxed out my FAFSA and also pulled out a Credify loan, which was only 4%, so low-key a little bit better than FAFSA for grad school, but I already maxed out all of that just to actually pay for school. Like, why are you taking out loans for fun? Like, why are you just taking them out and going on vacation with them? They're not for vacation. They're for necessities, okay?
People been doing this for the longest of time. Where I come from, and maybe where you come from, people used to take out the student loans and spend it. They would really just sign up to go to school just so they could get the refund. After that, they would drop out. I'm like, you messed up your credit for a couple $1,000s. You could have got way more if you just built your credit up. Being that young, people really don't know how it worked. They just thought it was free money, I guess. Same thing. These are college students. Instead of them just spending it on nonsense, they saying we at least gonna get an experience out of it. When I say nonsense, I'm talking about people were spending it on weed, clothes, and whatever else. They wasn't even taking the trip. Either way, both of them are bad, though.
Now, ladies, hear me out. And I know this ain't all y'all, but hear me out. You telling me you spent money to get your hair done, spent money to get your nails done, spent money to get on a flight to go to Houston, but you ain't got no money when you get there for spring break. Don't you know that you got to pay to get in the club in order for somebody to buy you a free drink? Like, I'm just trying to make it make sense.
So let me get this straight. Not only did you guys get suckered into going to Houston for spring break, you also got scammed into paying $3,000 for a sectional. On top of that, an extra $500 for a bottle of Don Julio, and also $750 for a table because there was a 2-hour limit on the sectional that you pay for. Are you kidding me? First of all, I never realized that we paying that much for a sectional. I have never in my life paid for a sectional, period. But the fact that you guys were actually paying $2,500 to $3,000 for a sectional, and it's only a 2-hour limit, meaning you only have 2 hours to sit and flex, it's $2,500 to $3,000. That is the cost of a mortgage. And you know what else you could possibly use with that type of money that you're just giving it out? An all-inclusive resort. An all-inclusive resort. You guys really got your priorities just twisted any kind of way. You're proving my point every time I come up here and watch the dumbest stuff that you guys do. $3,000 for a sectional. 2 hours. 2 hours that you can sit and flex in the area.
So you got to flex for 2 hours, then go to another club because now it looked like you never even had the booth when more people come in. Or you got to get the sectional right when the club about to close so you can look good at the end, flexing. Ooh, flexing your bottle, turning up at your sectional. Yeah, Houston saw y'all coming. When they got word that y'all was coming, they knew they was about to run that money up. We can tell them anything. They already down here ready to spend money. Yeah, you got to wait for your sectional. So we got this table you can have for $750 until your sectional is ready. Then you got a 2-hour limit on that sectional because we got to sell it to somebody else. You can't have it all night like you're supposed to now.
2 hours max.
Anything over that, you got to pay another $3,000.
So now that it's over, I can finally tell my story of how I got scammed out of $20,000 this weekend at a Houston club. Just give me 1 second. I got all the proof. So we booked a section for like Saturday, and they were like, it's $4,000. It's $4,000 for the section, and it comes with 2 bottles. It's $4,000 for the section, and it comes with 2 bottles. So we were like, cool, we'll get the 2 bottles, and we got like the 2 bottles of Don Julio. And her name was, I think, like Alicia or something. So we texted Alicia. We was like, hey, we gonna send it through Zelle. And I like to pay for my shit up front because I like to stunt, and I just like to walk in the club. So when we get out of our black truck, me and my homegirls, we just gonna pop out and walk straight into the club. And then our little photographers could take the shots or whatever, you know, pick.
Nah, I'm going to let him finish, but I'm just looking at that table in the back. He don't look like he living a life where he should be losing $20,000 going to the club. The decor in that house don't scream, I got $20,000 to lose. He should have spent that on furniture.
And whatnot. So once we get to the club, they're talking about they have no booking for us. So I'm like, what do you mean there's no booking for us? We got the $4,000 section, blase, blase. You know what? Let me just pay it because I know the girl. So she would just send it back because we just talked to her before we pulled up. So she would just send the money back. She said, oh, my bad. You know, I'm thinking that's what she would do. And she would just send the money back. Did she send the money back? So we get to the door. And we're like, I'm showing them my text messages on my phone and my deposit and all that type of stuff. And they were like, well, Alicia quit. Alicia quit yesterday. I was like, I've been talking to her today. We already just texted her and told her we're on the way. And she was like, cool. And I said that. I showed them that. And they were like, well, she stopped working yesterday. So
Of course they said that. They was like, look, we got one. Just don't show up because we don't want nothing to happen to you. You scammed this man already. We'll scam him next. We don't need you getting caught up in the middle of it and something happening. Stay home. We'll handle the rest. We'll take it from here.
So they say the only thing we could do is try to get you another section, and you're going to have to pay an additional $4,000. I paid it. I didn't want to fight with those people at the door. I didn't want to make us look like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to make us look crazy. It's a group of us. We just got out of the black truck. The paparazzi guy we booked, he just started taking pictures, and it's looking like a moment. And now you're telling me that in this moment, I don't have a section that I paid $4,000 for, and I need to pay another $4,000. I was like, cool. So I paid the other $4,000 because I know we would try to get that stuff back from the manager or whatnot, and I have all the receipts. So we get in the club, an hour and 30 minutes go by. They're telling us that our time is up, and they sold the section again. Stay tuned for part 2.
Ah, man. They got short about 30 minutes. They didn't even get their 2 hours. Got scammed twice. If we can do it once, we can do it twice. Make them pay that price. Bro talking about he booked the paparazzi. He was willing to lose $20K for a moment to look good in front of everybody else, basically. He wanted it to look like they're somebody famous, so they booked their own paparazzi, aka a cameraman, to take pictures.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your
No way, man.
And you're absolutely correct. We're spending $8,000 for the first part of the night. They say you have to pay to play. It's Houston, so it's okay. I know everybody's not going to get it, and those who get it, get it. Those who don't, hey, just move along. It's not for you. But, however, part 2. So I'm going to try to make it quick, sum it up real fast. We get in the club. I already paid the DJ $1,500 to shout us out as we're walking through. It's like promo. So
$1,500 for a shout out? He ain't spending a record. He not having you perform. Even then, you don't got to throw him $1,500. You don't got to throw him $1,500 for him to play your song. You paid $1,500 just for a shout out. Man, they wanted that clout bad.
Hey, just, you know what I'm saying? Keep us in rotation. You know what I'm saying? Keep us in the airwave. As we get to our section, we sit down through the night. We have a great time. They bring us like maybe 20 wings to accommodate for what happened earlier with Alicia. And I was like, you know what? That's not bad, because these are lemon pepper and they were really, really good. And I had a great time in the club. And I mean, you know, it was nothing but $4,000. So I would probably have to dispute it with my bank and get everything back, and I would be fine, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But however, okay, so after that, they were like, it was like maybe an hour and a half, and they were like, hey, we're about to break down and do the second part of our venue for the night, and you're going to have to pay for the after-hour section. And I was like, well, how much is the after-hour section? They were like, well, somebody already booked. This is what they said. I don't know if it's true or not, but they said somebody already booked, but you can bump them for additional $7,000. So I was like, you know what? We having a good time. The wings are good. We got bottles. And he said, look, I would put a no bumper on your section if you like purchase more bottles. And I was like, well, the bottles ain't nothing but like $400. So I was like, cool, we'll purchase like 3 more bottles and we'll just, you know, we'll stay here and chill. And I mean, after that, we had a great night.
Oh no, he said he got how many more bottles? Hold on. I'm over here just thinking about how they keep getting them over and over again.
I would put a no bumper on your section if you like purchase more bottles. And I was like, well, the bottles ain't nothing but like $400. So I was like, cool, we'll purchase like 3 more bottles and we'll just, you know, we'll stay here and chill. And I mean, after that, we had a great night.
So for spring break, we went on a Disney cruise with the family. Here's the kids' bathroom. This is a concierge level. It's 8032, and they have their own
$14,000 just the cabin?
shower. It's like one of those rain showers, which I have feelings about. Here's their little vanity. The kids have a closet. Lots of hangers, shoe space, space for princess dresses. Okay, there's a doorbell outside. You don't have to have the card in this room to keep the lights on. This is our art gallery with all of the kids' stuff in here. Obviously, that's our swim stuff. You can connect this room. And then look, we have our living room. It's all pulled out for the kiddos. So, bed. 2 more could sleep here. Lots of space for the kids' junk everywhere. I don't know if this is Disney. I don't know what that is. These are actually dresser drawers in here when you open the doors. Little secret map, a little reading light, charger station, kitchen, fridge. They will refill our drinks throughout the day and we'll put them in the fridge to keep them cold. Little dining area because you can have all of your meals served in your room. We have a triple balcony, 1, 2, 3. Master has a seating area. And we have more dresser space for the adults through here. This is the comfiest bed that I've had on a cruise ship, or even honestly in a hotel. It's very soft, comfortable, but not saggy. I don't know how to explain. It's a great bed. More drawers, a nice TV, a nice full length. Cute. Check out my vanity for getting ready and charging the kids' bands. Has a little mirror that will turn on. Walk-in closet, because don't you need a walk-in closet when you're on a Disney cruise? I feel like you do. Nice master bath. Hang up the swimsuits there. They have so many swimsuit lines. You have a double vanity, lots of space. The kids are obsessed with this bathtub. They're really obsessed with this soap. I don't know why. Hang up your swimsuits. Here's the wash closet, and here's an extra little swimsuit line and shower and everything in here. So cute. So cute. I do love Disney Cruise Lines because they're very comfortable with kids. They are more expensive, but for us it's worth it because it's all about the kiddos and they will grow up. And I just feel like I'll counterbalance these later with some budget cruises. I don't know what to tell you. So that's our room and it's very comfortable and I could live here. Okay, thank you, goodbye.
This is the breakdown. First guest, $4,400. Second guest, $4,400. Third guest, which has to be the children, about $1,500 apiece. Vacation protection plan. You got to pay a band just to protect the vacation. Look how much the taxes and fees are. For $14,000. I better be able to come on this cruise multiple times per year, not just once. You better let me drive the boat for $14,000. Let me stay for a whole month. Even then, it's still not worth it. $14,000 for a cruise, it's not worth it in my opinion. That's way too much money spent. They have to be millionaires. If they're in the 6-figure club, why would you do that? Why? And she's saying in the future she gonna plan budget trips, but since the kids are young, she wants to go all out. I think it should be the other way around. When the kids are young, they really don't remember that. I went to Six Flags when I was a kid. I got brief memories of it. I remember getting on a couple rides. I remember where we stayed and whatnot, but I don't remember the whole entirety of what happened. Seems like you would do budget trips when the kids are young because anything will really impress them. And then as you get older, that's when y'all start going all out. It would make better sense to me like that. What y'all think?
Serious traders are seizing control with a Forex.com VIP account. Are you ready to join them? T's and C's apply. Link in description. Join a prestigious group of top-tier traders getting...
It honestly just feels like people aren't even chasing their dreams anymore. It feels like they're just trying to survive out here.
I have to be out of the place that I'm in currently in 2 days, and I don't know what I'm going to do next. I have been trying as hard as I can to try to find out what the next steps are going to be, but to be perfectly honest, I got nothing.
One of the other things I brought up with the 90-day crisis counselor I spoke to tonight was the fact that the government does not care about any of us. The government doesn't care about me or my life or you or your life, so why should any one of us care about our lives?
I just want to know, are there any people out there in their 30s who feel like they're just lost and confused in their life right now?
Listen, guys, look outside for a second. Do y'all noticed the shift lately, or am I just crazy out here? Because it doesn't feel like people are chasing big dreams like they used to anymore. It feels like a lot of them are just trying to get through the week or the month. You know what I'm saying? And at first you might think maybe people aren't working as hard, right? Maybe that might be. The case, or maybe I might
Waving
just be out
hand
of touch
sign
with
welcome
people,
in
okay? I ain't
Burberry
gonna lie.
drip first
But if
message
you
of the
actually
stream
look
fire.
closer,
What's good with you, Burberry? What's up with you? How you doing? Hey, I've been doing good. Working on next month's stuff. Working on next month's stuff. I will be. Oh shit! He almost got the house ready. Next month. Nah. I'm gonna do it next month. I'm gonna do it next month in Aptroplius. I'm gonna do it next month. I'm working towards. I'm waiting on to hear about the settlement. If it don't match what I have in my mind, then they gotta go back. Cause I need to have my medical taken care of, pain and suffering taken care of, and what I am owed with the months of work I haven't done, they gotta pay all that. So that's what I'm focused on right now. And then, cause I already know what work vehicle I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna make sure my work vehicle is paid off, my wife's car is gonna be paid off, and I will be able to use the money I have saved next year. So all the money that I've been putting back, I'll be able to use that money next year. So and I've been waiting. Yeah, so this month I should be hearing back about my settlement like literally next month. What's a Starbucks cannonball? What's a Starbucks cannonball? I don't drink coffee, so I don't know what that is. Starbucks cannonball. Starbucks cannonball. Alright, so you're gonna list it for 190. What is it? Is it 3-bedroom, 2-bath? What's the floor plan? Is it a do we got floors? Is it like flat? Like, is it a shotgun house? Is it a single family home? The square footage? What location is it in? Okay. So it's a single family home. Is it a 3-bedroom, 2-bath? Okay, 2 stories. Okay, got you. Copy. Okay, 2 stories, 190. And then the location for the home, is it the location of the house that you're selling? Okay, 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath. What's the location for the home? Is it in the nice neighborhood or? Cause I'm trying to. Cause I know you said you was in. I think you said that you was in Ohio. So I think that would be a nice number. I think that'd be a nice number to. Yeah, for a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath. Yeah, that's a good number. That's a good number to sell. Basically, I feel like that's a steal. 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, because like the price for 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath in Kentucky, like the price you selling for your house, that's cheaper than the two bedroom, 1 bath around the corner. No, it might be 3. No, yeah. No, I think the houses they built around the corner, there might be 3-bedroom, 2 bath, and 2 stories. Nice. Oh yeah. I bet you that house is nice. You did a lot of. Oh, everything is new except the windows. New roof. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I know that house is. I know that house is nice. That house has to be nice. New roof, new HVAC system. Oh yeah, oh yeah. 2 stories. Dang, that's that's a nice house. That is a nice house. Yeah, my wife and I, we gonna be here until further notice. We're gonna be here until it's time to until it's time to leave, until the lease is up. And we gonna be out of here going somewhere new. But I should hear back about a settlement next month. I hopefully it might not be April 1st. It might be April 2nd. But I'll call my lawyer to see how it's going, to see if it matches the number that I want it to be. Because I already know how much my work vehicle is going to cost. I'm not going to get nothing like off the, like, be the newest. I'm going to let it be certified pre-owned. And it's going to be under my business name. It won't be under my actual name. Oh, 1,200. Oh yeah. That's nice. And 2 stories? Oh yeah. Yeah. And you selling it for $190? Yeah. You gonna get that money. Somebody's gonna buy that. What should I tell you? Somebody's gonna buy that house. Somebody's gonna buy that. 1,200. Oh yeah. Does it got a big backyard, or how is the front yard and backyard ratio? Is the backyard fenced in? Like, is there a shed in the backyard? Small yard. Is there HOA or no HOA? My goodness. Oh, detached garage, long driveway. So you can basically fit Wait, what was the no for? Ugh. My goodness. Ugh. Oh, then I'm gonna get my Brylan fix. I'm gonna get my Brylan fix, and that watch I'm gonna wear it all the time. Wear it all the time. Now let me watch this video to see what's good. Cause I just been creating. I've been just my wife, she was sick for 3 days. Yeah, so she was sick for like 3 to 4 days. So I really ain't been streaming, but I am gonna be streaming next month. Cause I'm pretty sure. Hey, if you can get more for that house, because you got a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, 1,200 feet. That's a lot. That is a lot. Plus, you got the detached garage. And I'm pretty sure you can park between I say 4 to 5 vehicles. And it matters on how big is the garage that's detached. Like could you fit 2 vehicles in there? Because if that's possible, you can basically fit between 4 to 6 vehicles in that space. And yeah. Oh shoot. Oh, nice. No HOA. Oh yeah. That's a nice house. That's a nice house. I do not like HOAs. That means that they can do whatever they please on the lawn. They're not worried about having to pay no HOA fees. That is nice. Yeah, I wanted to get a Rolex, but I'm gonna get the Breitling fix, and then I'm gonna save up for a Rolex because I want one. I want one for sure.
People are working their butts off out here. They're working more than ever and breaking their backs. Okay, I'm talking about multiple jobs, side hustles, and longer hours. So if effort didn't go down, why does it feel like the ambition did? It's because life got heavier for a lot of people. It got more stressful. Rent is higher, groceries are higher, healthcare, insurance. Bro, it's cooked. And when basic survival takes up most of your income, there's not much left to show for it. You know what I'm saying? Not for saving, not for investing, and more importantly, not for dreaming as well. So something changed. The goal used to be to build a better life. Now, for a lot of people, the goal is to just not fall behind. That is a completely different mindset. And we are stuck in that cycle long enough, guys, it won't even feel like progress. It feels like maintenance. And from the outside in, that can look like people are just giving up, right? But I don't think they aren't giving up. I think they're just adapting. They are lowering their expectations, they are delaying milestones, and they are choosing stability over risk. Not because they don't want more, you know what I mean? But because the cost of living, the cost of trying, failing just feels too high. And that raises a bigger question in our society. If people are working this hard and still feel stuck, what does that say about the system that they're in? Because this isn't just about motivation, okay? Maybe people aren't giving up. Maybe they're just realizing that the rules have changed.
So one goes in the garage.
Don't understand how bad I just want to say, fuck this shit, bro, and just go sit on the side of the road and just no responsibilities, no attachment to this world or nothing. Just be homeless in a bomb. Like just don't give a fuck, man. Damn, bro. Like in American dream, bitch. I'm trying to live the American dream. I done went made kids. I done got a job, all this shit, and the niggas struggling. Fuck!
This is my reality. I'm fucking 36 years old. I was in a car accident, suffered a brain injury.
Listen, understand. This person said, I'm giving up on being a good person. Nobody cares about anything or anyone. Listen, I was there. In 2025, I was in a car wreck while working. So, the vehicle I was using to make money with got totaled. But at the end of the day, that's off of my shoulders, my wife's shoulders. The car paid off. So it's something we ain't got to worry about. The Forte, we lost the Forte. That got chalked up. Lost that money. Like, lost that car. But the car is paid off. So, I understand.
And nobody cares. My mom's like, how you gonna pay these bills? And you laying in my house with not paying nothing, and I'm leaving lights on. Yo, I got a brain injury. Nobody cares about you. I realize in life, nobody don't give a fuck about you. Nobody cares about anybody. What can you do for me? And where the fuck is God? Like, I never question God, y'all, but this is crazy, man. I don't get it. Like, why would God want us to suffer? I know we all go through things, but this is crazy. I got 2 huskies. I can't even afford to feed them. Like, this shit crazy, man. I didn't plan on getting in the car accident, hitting my head and suffering a concussion or what. This shit crazy. And now I'm on TikTok talking about it. Because I don't got no fucking friends. Shit sucks, man. Man, if y'all don't see me for a while, man, fuck it. I ain't get.
Hey, listen. Understand. Everybody be mad they ain't got friends. Everybody be mad they ain't got friends. Like, I don't really like, listen. I only talk to a certain number of people. The only reason my phone rings is because money's involved. There are people I talk to through YouTube, through TikTok, through Twitter. Like, but the world, like the city I live in, the area I live in, the people that I live around, like, I've been here, I've been seeing who leaves their home and who doesn't. Not a lot of people leave their crib. Not a lot of people leave their crib. There's only the two houses that are in front of me. The house to me on the right, I met them. Somebody just moved in on the left side. I never seen nobody go look at that house. But somebody moved in next door. The people who I see constantly are the two that are in front of the house. We are in the nicest house on the street.
Giving up, but bitch, fuck it. I'm finna redirect, man. I might have to do some whole other shit. I might get bad. It's about to be crazy.
I am sitting in my car and I'm just basically trying to plan out my next moves because I can't stay here. I have to be out of the place that I'm in currently in 2 days. And I don't know what I'm going to do next. I have been trying as hard as I can to try to find out what the next steps are going to be. But to be perfectly honest, I got nothing. I'm starting to lose hope. I'm starting to lose faith. It's starting to feel like I don't know what to do. I'm like, I can't stop crying. I can't stop panicking. My panic attacks won't start. And now they're starting in my sleep again. Because this is a hopeless situation. And as positive as I want to be about this, the world is burning. And I don't have no degree. I don't really have any good job experience. The job experience I have hasn't gotten anything. I've been putting in applications. Nothing is being done. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I am legitly scared. Like scared out of my wits. Because I'm going to be sleeping in my car. Living in my car. And I don't even know where that...
And that's sad that that's a reality for some people. Rent is so much for people that they are living in their vehicles. They're living in their vehicles. Meaning they have to, if they want to be warm, they gotta turn their car on. Like, that's insane.
It's going to be because eventually this is not going to work anymore. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? What would you do?
It's illegal to drive without car insurance in almost every U.S. state, but there's one thing you could try pretty much any time if you want to save.
Hey y'all, so I'm just coming out here to talk to y'all about some stuff. So, you know, I've been trying my best as an adult at 26, about to be 27, to get my life together. But at this point, I'm feeling like giving up at this point. Like, I don't feel like there's any hope. Like, I know a lot of us are out here trying to work and trying to do stuff, do it the right way. But I feel like the lives that our parents had are out of reach for us. Like, I don't even feel like I can be able to get a home, nothing. And then
Listen. I was born in the 90s, 94 to be exact. When back then, time was simpler. It was so simple that you could live off of $15 an hour back in the day. Back in 2017, $15 an hour, you was able to live off that. In 2012 was when I made $8.50 an hour. Like, when I would tell people that I own a medical courier company, like when I tell people that, it's like they don't be believing that it's true. And then I show proof And then they're amazed that it is possible. Like, if you want to get to where I'm at, you got to grind. Like, when I was told by my last job, why am I at work? I was told, why am I at a 9 to 5? I was told this. My wife would tell you, like, I'm not lying. Like, I remember the interviews I would have countlessly. I was told that I was overqualified for a lot of jobs in my life. All the jobs I've ever worked, I maybe worked one job inside of a building. Well, no. Yeah, twice. I used to be a CSR for Speedway, for Thornton's. I did work for FedEx for 2 years and Amazon. But I was considered an independent contractor. Well, this is crazy.
Let alone a good paying job. Like, you know, the other job that I had was a temp job. So I'm trying to find more full-time work that's here. All these jobs want to pay $17, $16, $15, $14 an hour. And that's just not enough for somebody to live. So I'm just feeling bad. I'm feeling down. I don't really care anymore to try because it's like, what the fuck is the point if you can't find something that's be able to take care of yourself? I should be able to take care of myself at 26. Like, I work hard. I'm not a lazy person. Like, I try my hardest to do what I need to do, but it's not fucking good enough. And that's just how I feel. Like, I'm sick of this world and how unjust, like, it's not equal. You see all the rich people on Instagram, stuff like that. They flex, they do all of that stuff. That is out of reach for regular 9 to 5 workers like me and my sister. Like, we work so hard just to have nothing. And that's why I'm tired. Like, I'm grateful the fact that I have a roof over my head, but eventually I don't want to have to, you know, struggle. I just want to be able to be okay. And it's like, damn, bitch, like, how long is this going to keep going on? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just really tired of it. It's wearing down on my mental health. Like, I don't want to fucking try no more. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do for the rest of our lives? Like, it's frustrating at this point. Like, and then, you know, you try to ask for help. Like, say, for example, like my mother, I don't know what I would do without my mom. If it wasn't for my mom, I would not be here today. But my father, on the other hand, when I try to reach out to him for help and stuff like that, he literally ignores me and talks about like how bad his life is and stuff like that. But he had help from his damn parents. So it's like so confusing to me. Like, if you weren't ready to...
Look, listen. I am from Hot Springs, Arkansas. Both of my parents, college graduates. My mom graduated from Grambling University. My dad graduated from Delaware. My dad is a part of the Sigma fraternity. I can't tell you the other groups he's a part of because they'll let you know that.
Waving hand sign welcome in Lilykin F2T first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you, Lily? What's popping? Where you coming from? So like so my dad passed away in January 11th last year. And every time I would talk to my dad, he would tell me, have you been about your hog killing? That means, have you been about making your money? Because when I showed my dad before he passed, like way before he passed away, I showed him how much I was making working for myself. Then he saw that working for myself was working for me. So, there's that. But hey.
To have children, you shouldn't have children. You shouldn't even have us if you didn't want to take care of us. And that's just how I feel. So that's a whole nother story for another day. But I'm just frustrated. Like, I can't keep doing this. Like, I don't have another year, another 4 years in me to keep trying and then for it not to work out the way that I want it to work out. Like, I'm annoyed as fuck. Like, tell me if y'all feel the same way. I mean, I know that I'm just on here ranting about my life. I know all our lives are bad, but it's frustrating. It really is.
I'm sorry to tell you, not everybody's life is bad. Like my life is good. My life is great. Like I wake up refreshed. I wake up with no stress over me. I wake up with no stress. You know how much of a blessing that is? To wake up to where my mind does not focus on debts. Because the money I have waiting for me is coming. Really? Look, if you see my mod say he's stressing, and then the next words he says, "Oh, I bought this from this place." What do you mean? You see what I'm talking about? He said his life is stressful. He's wondering on what I have to buy next to this house. Case in point, he's selling it. So is he stressing? He ain't stressing. His name is Burberry Drip. You see? Where the stress at? I'm waiting to hear about the stress he's going through in life right now. He's speaking nothing but achievements. He's speaking nothing but achievements in the chat right now. Like, a lot of people can't say that. A lot of people can't say they don't have no bills for the updates to a house. A lot of people can't say they pay cash for it all. I tell you. And then my mod is adding saison on top of what he's already saying. Burberry, some people want to have the things you call stress. If people had your type of stress, they would be living stress free. This man said, "I'm at Home Depot for a curbside order." He's mad about a curbside order that somebody has to bring out to him. A curbside order. He ordered it. I've done curbside orders for DoorDash. Like this guy he crazy. Hold up. Oh man, I'll tell you. Well, let's look at this.
It's like, what are we supposed to do? Okay. Bye, y'all.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools, bring.
Y'all, I'm only 25 years old, but I have been mad my whole life because very rarely has there been anything to look forward to. And I feel like when I was in school, like I still had hope. But now, as an adult, and even having more knowledge and ways to navigate the world, I don't feel any sense of hope at all, or like a purpose, or like something motivating to keep doing what I have to do in order to survive. Because the entry to get into a job is horrible. The amount of jobs available is horrible. Even if you get a job, a lot of people are getting layoffs. You never have the security. But okay, the entry, like they're paying pennies to start. And then it's like, okay, you just got to work your way up. Okay, cool. Right? Whatever. Sucks, but you know, people say that they also did it. Okay. But then the boomers aren't leaving. Like the older people are not retiring. And it's either because they can't let go of the power, or they genuinely can't because they cannot afford to retire. So you're telling me I'm going to spend several years in the same position, and all I'm doing is working so that I can have a place to sleep at night, or a place to be at if I'm not at work. And I'm only working to pay off a car that I'm required to have. But I don't care what y'all say, bus, this and that. A lot of our communities do not have the best bus systems. Like what would take me 15-20 minutes to get to will take an hour plus to get to with a bus. So we're paying off cars, but we're paying off cars to get to that job. To get to that job, or to buy basic necessities like groceries, because again, not everything is walkable, not everything is bikeable or whatever. And we're also using that money to pay for our car insurance, to pay for car maintenance, for gas. And if it's not going towards that, it's going towards food or clothes or medical, dental. Like I'm wearing $6,000 on my face right now. And that's not because I wanted nice teeth. It's not because I wanted straight teeth. I have actual functional issues. And that's basically it. That's it. Because if you want to spend on something different, if you want to go on vacation, if you want like to indulge a little bit, it's going to go straight on credit cards. And then you have to work to obviously pay that off. So then you're just never ahead. So yeah, you're literally just working, and then you're using that money to survive, but will never get to like progress. A lot of us are only surviving because we are living with parents, or we have some type of support system or like something. But I guess we're the lucky ones in a way. Lucky if you want to put it that way, because obviously there's people that don't have that support system. But regardless of like the situation that we're in right now, very rarely do I know anybody that has a home. And if they have a home, again, it's because they have parents or they have family members where they were able to inherit that home, or like sell them that home or something. And retiring is out the question. Like I feel like for our generation, like how everything is going, I feel like retiring is out the question. And if you want like assistance or support, the only way is if you stay poor. But then you stay poor and then you try to like build yourself up, they take all of that away. But then you can't even build, like you're stuck. Like, yeah, you built up, but like this much. And then without that support, you can't keep building either. And don't even get me started on those of us that have like chronic pain, chronic illness, and that came about from like this society, chronic stress, chronic anxiety, chronic depression that affects our physical and like our physical being and ability to like thrive in this world too. Not to mention our political climate. Like, if you're brown or you're black or you're anything but the color of paper, you're like, your life is so much harder. And I feel like the only way to cope is to, like, make peace with this life. But I'm not doing that. But, like, yeah. It's so sad. It's so sad.
All right, this is why young people don't have hope in the future. And let me preface by saying that doomsdayers have always existed, and they've always been proven to be wrong. All right? But the difference is that doomsdayers of old were waiting on some kind of catastrophe to happen, like a nuclear war or a comet, or whatever the case is. Now, doomsdayers, and the reason that people don't have hope for the future is because it seems like we are trying to destroy ourselves as a species from the inside out. It's like the enemy for the first time is coming from inside the house. It's not going to be some kind of external disaster. It's going to be us literally destroying ourselves because we see what the system has become, that there's just a couple of people pulling the strings, and all those people seem to be interested in is getting us to Mars and replacing us with AI instead of actually bettering the human experience. It's like we look at what's happening, and I'm not trying to be doomsday. Like, I try to be optimistic. There could totally be a utopian future that we have where we figured out how to augment AI with our human life and we don't have to work and all these things. That could totally happen. But we look at the leadership now and the people who are in charge, and they seem to be more interested in sending Katy Perry to space than they are in getting us affordable health care. You know what I mean? It's like, it's hard for people to look at the future and have hope when it seems like we're not even trying to be people anymore. We're all completely connected and addicted and dependent on our phones. They want it that way. They want us addicted so that they can continue to sell us stuff.
Not, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Me, I'm a millennial. Before phones even existed, our parents didn't really even know where we were outside. It was, make sure you make it home before the street lights come on. Like, we didn't use...
Waving hand sign welcome in Chip Wellington 1179 first message of the stream fire.
So I'm a millennial. I grew up on Pokemon. I'm 1 year older than Pokemon. I grew up watching anime. I'm not a part of this. I'm not a part of the 9 to 5 system. I'm not a part of the work system. I'm not an employee. I'm an employer. It's a total difference. Total difference. Like, I'm not stuck on this phone. The only people I talk to on this phone is mainly my wife, my in-laws, and my mother, and my siblings. Like, I only talk to a certain few of people. If the only thing that calls my phone are the people who I am contracted with that are paying me good money. So I'm not a part of this works. I'm not a part of the system. I'm not a part of the 9 to 5. I was told by 9 to 5ers that I shouldn't be working here. You know what's crazy? I only have 14 years of work experience working 9 to 5 from 2011 to 2025. And in that moment, I got $500,000 in Social Security. I beat the requirements to retire early. I'm 31 years old. Everything in here is paid for and took care of. Like, I got money coming in. I'm just waiting. And then, like, I got so much in savings. Like, I set up my savings this way for this reason. I put money into it every month. So, the next following year, we gonna be up. So, what y'all see now is now. But, like, later on in the year, you will see my family, the family that my wife and I are building, in another atmosphere. Then it'll have y'all wondering, and then I'll be going viral again, because it's gonna make people scratch their heads like, how is he doing this? And he streams every day, but like I be trying to tell y'all that I stream. I literally stream for free, because what I do outside of this makes me bread. Like once I get my like settlement back, what I'm owed from the wreck, it's all in popping. So yeah. So let me make sure real quick. Okay.
And that we can be good little sheep. They're not interested in actually using our intelligence and how smart we are as a species to actually create a good experience for most people. It seems like they're much more interested in having us become cyborgs. And on top of that, people don't have money and they're not accruing wealth. So how can I look forward to the future when I can't even think about having money right now or in 10 years from now? So you combine those things, and yes, people look at the future and go, not really sure what that's going to look like. So I should probably just find a way to enjoy today. And that means that I'm going to just put all my stuff on credit. All right? So that is the problem. It's that doomsdayers of old were waiting on something to blow the planet up. Doomsdayers of now are expecting all of our brains to explode. Does that make sense?
One of the other things I brought up with the 90-day crisis counselor I spoke to tonight was the fact that the government does not care about any of us. The government doesn't care about me or my life or you or your life. So why should any one of us care about our lives?
I care about mine. I don't know about the girls.
When it thrills, protects, and connects.
I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of people out there, I guess, that care about their lives and love their lives, but I'm not one of them. I have nothing in my life that's holding me down to this earth, and the government is only making it worse. The government is only making it's like crushing my ability to hope and aspire for anything for myself, for my future, because I feel like the world is crumbling around us, or at least in America. And because of that, it's hard to envision a future. And on top of that, when you already have mental illness and you're already like, I don't really think I have a future. Now it's like, well, politically, we might not have a future. So it's like, I feel like I'm double whammied now on thinking about
Waving hand sign
should I
welcome in
keep
Esmail
living?
Da
Should I
first message of the
plan?
stream
Should I
fire.
dream? Should I hope? Like, is it even logical to hope for a long and happy life in a...
Well, I worked unions. I used to work for UPS from 2012 to 2017. In that time frame, from 2012 to 2017, got me to where I am today, where I saved up so much money, where I paid off everything that's in the house. Everything in this house, there's no debt is on it. There is no debt over our heads. I will give it 5 months where my wife will not have to worry about our car payment. There's going to be a time to where, because I used to work a union working for UPS. I started working at UPS making $8.50. I left making $15 an hour in 2017. But at that time, I worked 3 jobs plus going to school, driving a 2008 Chevrolet Impala. That vehicle was paid off. I can name off every vehicle I've ever had that I've paid off, and the cars either died on me or they were lost in a wreck.
America anymore, because even if homie drops dead tonight, we still have at least a decade worth of work to undo all this trauma, to undo all the things that his administration has put in place. Like, it's so dark politically and economically right now. It's like, I don't see when we will recover from this, like in a real way, in a way that we feel like we're making money again, like we're happy to be around each other and not be on edge wondering, like, did you vote for so-and-so? Did you vote for so-and-so? What are your politics? What are your politics? Like, constantly just on edge with each other, constantly bombarded by the news cycle and social media telling us a bad headline sometimes every hour, on the hour, at the very least every day. It's just so exhausting. And so I'm like, I don't really see a reason to keep living, to be honest with you. And I would love for other people who live with depression, who can give me a rational reason. Like, what's your 5-year plan? What's your 10-year plan? Do you
like, bro, so let me say this. Let me say this. So, growing up, I had a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan, 15, 20. Every day, I'm adding to the list. Every day. I have a plan. I used to be depressed. I used to be like that when I was 12. I grew up. I changed my mind frame. I changed my mindset. I would always speak positively to myself every time I would look into the mirror. And every decision that I made got me to where I am today. a lot of people would do the worst things to make money on YouTube. And a lot of people don't want to be themselves. I'm a person who I don't do no scamming whatsoever. I'm a entrepreneur who doesn't sell you a course. If you want to learn how I'm doing this, I can show you how to do it for free. But the kicker is you gotta pay the money for yourself. Cause you see those logos? Those are my actual, that's my brand name for what I do outside. Like, I'm trying to tell people that this isn't a joke. This isn't a lie. Like, I built my company from the ground up. Literally a month before I got let go from my job last year, the same time I got let go, I made the same amount of money that I would have made if I stayed at that job working 12 hours in a day. But I made over $200 and some in 5 hours working, like, doing DoorDash. Like, I did DoorDash from 2016 and I'm still going. Like, when I get my vehicle, like, I'm doing my contracts plus the gigs at the same time. DoorDash pays weekly. Spark pays weekly. And then they also have incentives. Doing DoorDash, I do catering orders. So I automatically make over $4,000 a month doing DoorDash delivery because it's based on the locations you do. So
do you have a plan for tomorrow? I have plans tomorrow, but the next day after that, I don't have any plans. So, like I can't even plan my next week. Like I have no reason to, the one thing that I'm holding on to is art. I love to draw. I love to paint. I love to be creative, playing my sketchbook. But even that I don't want to do anymore. And I'm like, I just don't have any dreams. And a big part of that is the government. It's not just my mental illness. It really is everything external that's happening around us. Down the street. Every day is dangerous for all of us. It's not just immigrants. It's people of color, yes. But it's also white American citizens. Like everybody can get it from the government at this point. And so it's like, well, how can we live a happy life if we're always worried about our future and about what could happen, what is happening? Not to mention the people on the other side of this who are thrilled that this is happening. We live amongst humans that are delighted that people are getting shot by ICE, that people are getting abducted, that people are being detained. I have people in my personal life that I know aren't standing up against this and don't really care that it's happening. So I don't see how they would care about me as an individual. And then it makes you think, well, why should I care about me and my life? Nobody else seems to care about me or my life. So if I were to, right now, literally no one will care. I promise you, there's going to be at least one comment. Your life matters. You matter. Look around. No, I don't. And no, you don't. So I just need someone to get really...
I wish somebody would tell me I don't matter. I wish somebody would tell me I don't matter to this world. I am, look. Let me tell you something again. I am a Black American. I am the 5th generation from my father. My father, his name is Philip Red Henry IV. I'm the 5th. I'm the real 5th. Because I'm the firstborn. Like, it's all documented. When my mom and dad told me that I was planned to be here. Let me say it again. I was planned to be on this planet. Like, my dad had a plan for me to be here. Like, there's no line about it. My dad even told me before he passed away, he stated that he wanted me to carry the torch. I'm the firstborn. I got other siblings I haven't met yet. I'm trying to get all that together. I'm getting other things in motion. So, if a person was to tell me that I did not matter, knowing that I do matter, this generation is cooked. Y'all are cooked.
Creative right now and give me a reason to stay alive. Just somebody give me a reason, because I don't have any reasons anymore. I genuinely don't want to live in this reality. This is terrifying. This is scary. It's obnoxious. It's gross. All of you are disgusting people that voted for this. And I have to live amongst you and worry about my fate every day, that I could get shot, gunned down, hurt, harmed, abducted, just constant fear. We are in a dictatorship, and nothing's going to be normal again for a really long time. We're still recovering from COVID. People are still acting like COVID doesn't exist, and people are still dealing with that, the fallout from that, on top of all of this. It's just like, it's one thing after another. I genuinely have no hope. My hope is gone. I don't know what to hope for. The climate we live in is just, I don't know. If anybody wants to chime in, any of the 3 people that watch my TikToks want to chime in and give me a reason to hope to keep living, that'd be great. I could really use some hope. Like actual real hope. Not something cutesy that's gonna cheer me up for 5 minutes. That's not gonna cut it. I need something that's going to push me forward and make me think, okay, in 10 years, I'm still gonna want to be here.
Unfortunately, we only hire from Harvard Law. And not only did you not go to Harvard, you didn't even finish high school. But if I told you that I can drop legal briefs faster than anyone you've ever met, and have actually passed the bar, I'd say you're full of crap. That's MacBook right there, right? Open it up. Write me a memo on the title of a lawsuit settlement. Anything. Well, looks like Todd.
Because even after he dies, we're still going to have to deal with the repercussions of all of this for years. There's no quick fix anymore. This is going to take maybe even a lifetime to undo all that's happening right now. And I don't want to live in this reality if it's always going to be like this. I don't know.
People would be embarrassed to get on here and talk about things like this, but this is literally what my channel is for. Bro, I'm so lost in life, bro.
I'm a 23-year-old felon. I have 3 children, 3 daughters at that. If you know, you know. I don't do y'all like that no more. But I genuinely wake up every day and don't know what to do. Sadly, I'm a loser. I have no job, no education. I've never been to high school. My first time using a combination lock was in prison, y'all. All right. So I genuinely reached out on TikTok for advice on developing as a young man, because at this point in life, there's only 2 options for me, and I don't want them.
I hate my life. I am so tired of doing this rat race. I pretend like I have it all together, but I don't. I'm so tired of going into work, pretending like there's a purpose, but there isn't. I'm not happy with my career. I'm not happy with my relationships, friends, family. I feel so lost. And I'm looking for change. I'm Dolly, and this is Mason. So I'm giving this 30 days. Only 30 days to change. And if not, I'll go back to my job, continue on, and just do life. But I feel like I need some help. That sounds like maybe something you can go along with and see how you can change your life too. Let's give this a go. I like golf. I like going to the gym, going for walks with Mason. Please follow along because I need help. Thanks.
I just want to know, are there any people out there in their 30s who feel like they're just lost and confused in their life right now? People used to tell me, just wait till you get to your 30s. It gets so much easier. I don't feel like that. Do I want to start a whole new career path? Do I want to keep my job? Do I just want to take whatever money I have left to my name and just run to Europe? Do I live in a city? Do I live on a farm where there's a bunch of cows and sheep and cute little dogs running around? I can just frolic in the flowers and just be a farm girl. I'm 33. Do I need to try and look for a husband right now? I don't know. Do I just get a van and me and my little dog just go trip around and go on little road trip adventures together and experience things? Like, that sounds fun. Do I just move to a super cheap island and just work in a smoothie shack, you know? Like, there's no right or wrong in life, but it's like there's so many options and paths that you can take that I don't know anymore. I want to do so many things, but at the same time, I don't know what to do. Also, I don't really have the financial freedom right now to be able to experience a lot of things.
I'm making this video for anybody who might feel the same way, but I'm 22 and I feel like my life is over, that I should have achieved more by now and I have officially failed. I'm sure about almost nothing right now. Everything is so uncertain and I'm scared. I have the basic understanding of the fact that I'm gonna look back on this exact video and be like, aw, she didn't think everything was gonna work out, but it did. But right now, that doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real that eventually things are gonna work out. Everything in my life is changing exponentially, month by month. There's another part of me that understands I'm gonna miss this phase when things were changing so fast and my life wasn't stagnant. Eventually my life will be stagnant and I'll have brand new problems. But right now, my problems feel so big. Whenever I talk about this with like mentors or older friends, I get a lot of like, everything's gonna be okay. You're gonna figure everything out. But it's very real that I currently don't feel like things are gonna work out. Why am I sharing this with the internet? I'm realizing I want to hear this from other 22-year-olds. I want to hear, I get what you're going through. And that's why I'm making this video right now. Hey, maybe you're 22 and you have everything figured out. Good for you. I'm so happy for you. But right now, terrified. Right now, everything feels big. Life feels big. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I do know a few things. I know that I like hanging out with my friends. I know my family loves me. I know I can always make a paper crane if I need to think. I know sleep is good for you. I know I like coffee and tea and spending time with my nieces and nephews. Anyway, not my usual silly goofy content, but hopefully this impacts somebody positively today.
Unlock the world's largest, most liquid financial.
Alright, so this video is about the middle class didn't disappear. It got priced out. I might have watched it. I might have watched this already. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might have watched this already.
Market with Forex.com.
Can someone please tell me what happened to the American middle class?
Middle class is going to get wiped out and move down to the working class.
Hold up, go back.
Can someone please tell me what happened to the American middle class?
Middle class is going to get wiped out and move down to the working class.
That's cap. I am from upper middle class. I'm not getting moved down to the working class. And how I can tell you that I'm not getting moved down to the working class is that I can take you to the many jobs I've been to and the many interviews I've had where they told me out of their mouths that I don't belong in the working class. Because if I was to be working a 9 to 5, people's eyes would be like, you shouldn't be here. Have y'all ever been told that? Have y'all ever been told that you should not be working a 9 to 5? You should not be working with us. Because people treat me as if I'm a celebrity. That's how I'm treated when I go back home. That's how I'm treated when I go back home. And you gonna tell me that the middle class is gonna be going to the working class? I put too much effort to get to where I am today. You expect me to stop what I'm doing? Like, I'm one person getting paid 5 different ways. I'm one person getting paid 5 different ways. Like, once I get a vehicle, I'm back to getting paid 5 different ways. Like, when I do DoorDash, I don't do DoorDash in the neighborhood I live in. I go to where the money resides. I'm going to where the rich people are living, where they don't have a care for what they are spending. They don't have a care for what they are spending. You hear me? I would deliver to people who have mansions, to people who drive Ferraris, McLarens, Lamborghini Uruses. I've seen these vehicles in their garages. I deliver to people who are owners of companies. Make it make sense. So, because I'm upper middle class, when I told my wife, like, I didn't even know poverty was around. I came from my hometown where I never heard shootouts more than I have moving to Kentucky. I've been living in Louisville, Kentucky since I was 13. I've been here 18 years. 18 years. I never lived with my mom, my dad, my grandma at the time. I was trying to leave from under my grandma, she wouldn't let me leave. You want to know why? Was because if I did leave, she wouldn't be able to pay the month-to-month rent, so to speak. So let's continue to what this weirdo is talking about.
We've been hearing for a while now that the middle class in America is basically extinct and has been wiped out. Turns out it's actually true. Nobody else.
No, it's not true. It's not true. The middle class is still here. I'm still here. I'm still thriving. I don't know how y'all not thriving, but I'm still thriving. Hold up. So yeah, that's insane work for y'all to say the middle class is gone, because I'm still here. Still here.
Seems to have the balls to say it, so I'll say it myself. The middle class is fucking gone.
There was a time here in America to when having a normal job meant that, you were okay. You know what I'm saying? It didn't mean you were rich, of course, but it also didn't mean that you were struggling. It was just stable. And at the end of the day, I feel like stable is all that we ask for as American citizens, especially in today's time. You could afford a home, you could pay your bills, maybe even save a little bit for the future, right? But what happened? Like, seriously, what happened to that life? Because today a lot of people are out here, busting their ass, doing everything right, and still they feel like that they're barely staying afloat. They feel like they're barely scratching the surface out here. And I don't think this is an accident, okay? I think we are seeing the middle class being squeezed and priced out and disappearing in real time. I think a few decades ago, one solid income could definitely support a household, for sure. College didn't require, decades of debt. Healthcare costs didn't really feel overwhelming. But today, the same lifestyle will often require 2+ incomes. And even then, it can still feel pretty tight financially. The cost of living didn't just go up. It has outpaced, it is running away from what people earn today. And that's why so many people feel stuck today. You can be making what used to be considered a good salary back in the day and still feel like, you will still be feeling the pressure financially. Saving money gets more difficult, your debt becomes way more common, and your big milestones like owning a home start to feel out of reach. So instead of building wealth, a lot of people are just trying to maintain their stability. They're just not trying to fall behind. And this is the part where things really start to change, because the middle class didn't disappear overnight. It has split up slowly. Now, some people moved up from that, and then some people have, unfortunately went down the tier. But there's a wider gap between those doing well and those struggling. And when that happens, I think something bigger changes as well. And that is people's expectations of life. Because the goal used to be to work hard and build a stable life. Now for a lot of people, the goal is to just not fall behind. And that shift is what makes that's what makes it feel like the middle class is disappearing.
I've been on sildenafil for years. It handles the blood flow, but my mind just doesn't stay in the game. You do realize that traditional eating...
Nobody else seems to have the balls to say it, so I'll say it myself. The middle class is fucking gone. It's not disappearing, it's not struggling, it is fucking gone. Because every time I go to the store, the grocery store, it gets more and more obvious. When did basic sandwich bread become $7? And don't even get me started on eggs. $6 for eggs? I used to buy a whole meal for that price. Meanwhile, somewhere out there, someone just spent 20 grand on a single bottle of wine. It's like we have two completely different worlds now. There's no middle ground. It's just people who can't afford groceries and people who don't even need to look at prices. Have you ever noticed how more people are doing this? You see it.
It's like, hold on. So go back. Bless you, Luna.
And that shift is what makes that's what makes it feel like the middle class is disappearing.
Nobody else seems to have the balls to say it, so I'll say it myself. The middle class is fucking gone. It's not disappearing, it's not struggling, it is fucking gone. Because every time I go to the store, the grocery store, it gets more and more obvious. When did basic sandwich
bread become $7? Well, if you look. I ain't gonna lie to you. Alright? So the video, this man stated, when did basic sandwich bread become $7? When I tell you to invest into a Sam's Club membership. Alright? Invest in a Sam's Club membership. You heard what he said. He said sandwich bread is $7. I'm looking on the Sam's Club app. They have Nature's Own honey wheat bread, a 2-pack for $5.38. Why are you paying $7 when you can get 2 for the price of 1? I literally have that bread in the freezer. Ground beef. We get ground beef. You look up ground beef. So now let's go to another site, so I can let y'all know what's going on. When we get almond milk, so they got ground beef for, so 1 pound of ground beef from Kroger's is $6.99. So you do $6.99 times 3. That's $20.97. That's if you want to get 3 of them. If you go to Sam's, you're paying only $1 less, but you get 3 things of ground beef. You get, if you invest in a Sam's Club membership, you dial down on the food that you get. if you would do couponing, you will save so much money. So much money. But hey, what do I know?
Bread becomes $7. And don't even get me started on eggs. $6 for eggs? I used to buy a whole meal for that price. Meanwhile, somewhere out there, someone just spent 20 grand on a single bottle of wine. It's like we have two completely different worlds now. There's no middle ground. It's just people who can't afford groceries and people who don't even need to look at prices. Now, do you ever notice how more people are doing this? You see it at the checkout, the self-checkout all the time. People scan their stuff, they watch the total climb up, and then they quickly put things back. Now, tonight we got 4 bags of groceries for $85 for barely anything. And yet, while people are deciding whether to buy food or pay rent, billionaires are out there flying their private jets to lunch. It's not just that things cost more. It's that paychecks are not going up. Now, we were told, work hard, save your money, you'll be fine. But now, people with full-time jobs are lining up at food banks. People who used to be middle class are skipping meals just to make sure their kids are fed. Now, everywhere you look, you can see this happening.
What? Who? I know. I never skip a meal. I never skip a meal. Man, I kid you not. Every time I'm streaming, they have seen me make breakfast, lunch, dinner while streaming. We got food in here to eat on. And this refrigerator is not, it's like, it's full. It's a full refrigerator. So, yeah.
The gap gets wider and wider and wider. The rich keep getting richer, and the rest of us, well, we're out here deciding whether or not we should put gas in our car or buy groceries. I don't know, man. At this point, it would be nice to start growing my own food. It's not practical where I live, but this is all so messed up, and it seems to have happened so quickly. I swear this happened in the last 2.5 years. Something has got to give, guys. Something's got to give. Tell me I'm not the only one who thinks this.
When you look back to 1980 to 2000 to today, you can see the major problem that we're having. The writing's on the wall. Here's the average housing prices: $47K, $120, $420, 13% interest rate in 1980, then 8% in 2000, 8% today. $600 out the door payment a month, $1,200, $3,700. But here's the problem. Back in 1980, what do you think you needed to qualify for this home? $18,000 in income, but yet the median household income was $21,000. That makes sense. The average American could buy the average house. In 2000, 20 years later, same thing. $38K to qualify, $42,000 median household income. Makes sense. Then today, this is the problem. $120,000 in salary to qualify, and yet the median household income is $81,000. They cannot qualify, so people are forced to rent. But let's look at the rent prices. In 1980, you could rent for $308, which was only 17% of your income. In 2000, if you didn't want to buy, you could rent for $600, 17% of your income. Well, today, people don't have a choice. There are 100 million people right now in this country that are forced to rent, which is 29.6% of their income. So many families can't afford to buy, and they're being forced to pay these high rent prices, and that's why they're feeling the pressure. We are witnessing, this year will go down in history as the year the middle class has finally disappeared. So we need to find a solution, and we need to find one fast.
We've been hearing for a while now that the middle class in America is basically extinct and has been wiped out, which turns out is actually true, because nobody can really afford to have kids. People cannot afford to get married, or if they do get married, then they forfeit buying a house.
Who forfeit buying a house? Who Who for everybody in the house? Everything in this house is secure. Everything in this house is paid for. From my understanding, like, I never knew that middle class was gone. Because every time people see me, they be wondering how I'm still moving and making stuff happen. People be wondering, how am I streaming? How am I making payments for stuff? Like, even though y'all don't see me outside working, I'm still making ends meet. I still got money coming in. I'm just waiting on it.
And forget about buying a brand new car unless you want to sink yourself into debt that you cannot pay for. Well, if these talking points resonate with you, you're definitely not alone, because these all used to be markers of the middle class lifestyle. Being able to get married, buy a house, have kids, and buy a new car were all commonplace 30 plus years.
Well, the friend group I'm in, we all got houses. The friend group I'm in, we all got houses. So I'm confused to how middle class is gone.
Years ago, when the middle class was alive and well. Instead, today, younger folks are stuck with rising costs, stagnant wages, and ever-increasing bills that they can't keep up with. So let's take a look at what happened to the middle class and why it's essentially gone these days. Well, if we look back into the World War II era, being middle class meant something.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna call it a day. This was a good one. I'll be creating another stream on Monday. And get ready for Aptroplius. I might make a different name. I don't know if that's going to be the name I'll stick with for April. But get ready. Because I'm putting all my podcast episodes into another bubble. And brand deals are coming next. So, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the sponsors. Have a good one. Peace.
Rush the process. I trusted the plan. God don't move fast. He move when he can.